Welcome, lovely people, to a very bright backdrop, it seems. We're trying to close the blinds, but we're here with a pretty bad haircut, playing some Nasus today. Give the stream a like if you're watching on YouTube, it helps a lot. I've played against Nasus quite a bit. It's a lot better than it looks. It really, really is. So the legend ability is actually quite strong. Obviously, the comparison, the natural comparison, the fair comparison is to Annie. I think this really puts into perspective how strong Annie is, right? Having said that, Annie doesn't give you access to the extra runes on your own turn, right? And while the legend ability and frankly the signature spell and the champ are not like that good overall, there's something about the deck which is really compelling. There's while the champ, this one I think is just bad. Once during each turn, whenever an enemy unit dies, channel 1 when exhausted. This is just bad, right? This guy is better than he looks. But obviously, it's a very expensive champ, but it means you only have to play one copy in the deck and you've always got access to it, right? So I think that's going to be the champ. Now, the signature spell, we'll probably play it to start off with. I'm not personally particularly convinced by it. So then it's like, okay, well, if you're saying all of these things, isn't the deck quite bad? Well, that was my impression, yeah, but I think it's quite good. There's some really strong cards in this package that work really well together. So you got Siphoning Strike, deal 4 to a unit at battlefield. If you control 7 or more runes, deal 7 to it instead. When it dies this turn, channel 1 rune exhausted. It's at slow speed. That's the biggest sad thing about it. I'm not personally too convinced by it. Like, it doesn't trigger the legend ability, right? So I'm not personally too convinced by it. Hey Empire, good to see you. Hope you're good. So yeah, that's basically like the Nasus package. So you're like, well, that seems pretty bad. And it's like, yeah, that was kind of my impression. But there's some really, really strong things this deck can do. Obviously, like, immediately you want to go to like the 7 energy cost and above cards, right? Because they're going to be absolutely key for this working. And here we can see some pretty strong things. Thousand-Tailed Watcher costs exactly 7. Surely we're going to be playing it, right? Tasty Fae Folk's not bad, to be fair, right? But here's an MVP. The Astral Heron. Absolute auto-include. Now, there was a list that got like top 4 at an event this weekend. We covered in yesterday's video. We was only playing 2 of these. I'm just going to play 3. I've got to be honest. I'm just going to play 3. Now, this card is better than it might first appear for an interesting reason, which is it also works on your opponent's turn. When you play your first card each turn, if I'm at a battlefield, your next card costs 2 and 2 power less. So if I play like a Discipline on my opponent's turn with Astral Heron at a battlefield, the next card I play is going to cost 2 and 2 power less. And you can definitely catch a lot of people off guard with that, right? Like, you have like 1 open and suddenly you with an on guard, you can pay like something else very, very cheaply. So yeah, I would imagine those are like the best ones. There's definitely like a few other interesting cards. Obviously, we've got the Nasus. There's Vilemore as well, which is an interesting one. While I'm at a battlefield, players only channel 1 rune at the start of their channel phase. I'm not sure about that. There's Sprite Queen, which is a 7 cost. When you play me or at the start of your beginning phase, ready player of 3 mites, ready Sprite. There's this card. When I hold at the start of your main phase, you move an enemy unit to this battlefield. Probably not, right? Tiana's interesting. Well, I'm at a battlefield, opponents can't score points, but it's just going to be too weak, probably to like Starcross strategies, probably a bit overkill. Tasty Fae Folk, Thousand-Tailed Watcher, the Heron, and the Big Nasus are the big ones. But it's not only it's like unit gear or activate ability. So it doesn't include spells, right? It doesn't include spells, but it does include activated abilities that cost 7 or more. And you might say, well, there can't be that many of them. Well, I introduced to you the best card in this deck. I think this card is absolutely crazy in this deck. I think the card is extremely good in its own right. And I think in this deck, it is one of the best unit cards in Riftbound history, which is a big statement, I know. But it really is that good. It's Steel Paws. It's a 1-cost unit with Deflect. I mean, what more do you need to know, right? In Power 7, I have +7 might. And obviously, that is going to trigger the Nasus Legend ability. Why is that so good? Well, it's a 1 might a 1 energy card that can conquer, and also the synergy it has with Retreat. Retreat is going to be our main ramp tool. Well, one of our 2 ramp tools. I am the biggest believer in Retreat. I actually, in my most recent regional qualifier, I played 3 copies in main deck of Retreat in my Teemo deck because I'm such a believer in this card. I think it's absolutely broken and very underappreciated. We're going to be playing 3 copies of this, no doubt. Because suddenly, right, if I just want to ramp with Retreat, I would have to pay a 2 cost minimum, right? Retreat it back. I'm basically paying 3 to ramp 1, right? Which works really well with Scuttle Crab, by the way, which we're also going to be playing 3 copies of. Of course, we are a Scuttle Crab. So Retreat has huge synergy with Scuttle Crab, right? Because if you do Retreat on Scuttle Crab, you play Scuttle Crab, it replaces itself. You retreat it, you get to play the Scuttle Crab again. I don't want AI viewers, thank you. Get banned. That's a block. How do I ban? Ban. So, yeah. Scuttle Crab Retreat is crazy, but Steel Paws Retreat is even better in some spots because you can ramp for half as much. Now, there is another ramp card, Find Your Center, which we're also going to be playing 3 copies of. So we have some ramp with Retreat, with Find Your Center, we have Steel Paws, we have Scuttle Crab. Then obviously there's like just auto-include cards, really, like Discipline, Defy. You've probably heard of them, right? I guess we're just maxing out on those. Seems reasonable, right? Maybe not so fast as well. So this is like the core of the deck. Now, there's another card I'm absolutely playing today. Absolutely believing in this card, which is also Premonition's quite good in this deck. We need to think about draw, right? Why is Premonition quite good in this deck? Well, it's because of the Astral Heron. When you play your first card each turn, if I'm at a battlefield, your next card costs 2 energy, 2 powerless. So Premonition would cost just 1 energy to draw 3 cards. Hello? That sounds good. I think we can all agree that sounds pretty flipping good, mate. Doesn't sound bad, does it? So we're going to play like at least one of those, probably 2. I think we can quite confidently put that in. But that's not the card I wanted to highlight. Oh no. One of the cards I'm most excited to be cooking with this week, generally, is Temporal Breach. Scuttle is a Disney character. Hey, Andrew, I hope you're good. It's both! Well, this is a Scuttle Crab. Is Scuttle in Lorcana a crab? I think so, right? No, he's a seagull. Okay, he's definitely not a crab. He's sea-related, though. He's a bird. He's definitely not a crab. That's for sure. So with Premonition, this is the card, though, guys. Temporal Breach. I mean, it's not that good for this deck specifically. I just think it's absolutely crackers in general. It's really good with Thousand-Tailed Watcher as well. So the idea with Temporal Breach is you hide it, ideally, and then it's played at reaction speed. I can use it on my Thousand-Tailed Watcher, right? Holy moly, Batman. And then in my opponent's turn, everything gets -3. That sounds crazy. Now, the strategy with Temporal Breach is most likely it's a sideboard kind of plan where you use Rockfall Path. Units can't be played here. In game 1, you have Temporal Breach in the main deck because Temporal Breach is also very good against Starcrossed in any game, right? Like, let's say I hide my Temporal Breach with my Astral Heron, right? My opponent plays Starcrossed on my Astral Heron, thinking, haha, I got you. But then I Temporal Breach it. Well, suddenly the Starcrossed doesn't bounce this back anymore. Now, admittedly, there's a bit of weird synergy there with Temporal Breach on this because it would count as playing 2 cards, which would mean that you don't get this effect. So that's important to note. But just generally, it's just a good card, but it's particularly busted with Rockfall Path because, and also with Watcher, but it's particularly with Rockfall Path because units can't be played here, so you can use it offensively. Your opponent has something at Rockfall Path, bam, Temporal Breach. It's like just hard removal for 2. Quite insane. It's in Little Mermaid? Yes, okay, phew. So I didn't totally embarrass myself for once. That's something. This is like 29 cards. Now, I think Hourglass is very good because we have a lot of big guys. So there's like probably play 2 of these or so. We've got like 9 slots. Bellows Breath. I mean, Watcher Bellows Breath, right? You play a Watcher, you're flipping Nasus, readies 2 runes, Bellows Breath. Just sounds good, right? On Guard, Stupefied Charm. There's a lot of good cards still available here. We need to think a little bit about our general curve as well. But sure, I mean, we're playing at least 1 Bellows Breath, if not 2, right? If not 2. So, like, probably one of the main things to consider, and honestly, I feel like 3 Watchers might just be the way. I gotta say, I think Watcher's just really good. It's a 1,000-tail Watcher, right? Do we have like any discard cards, for example? Do we want to play? I think like one of Twilight Shroud might be reasonable. I like this card quite a bit. Give a friendly unit +1 this turn. It can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities. Not so fast. It's kind of hard to argue against as a one-of, right? Yeah, Riftbound's a great game. It is a deep, complex one, though. I will say that. It's a pretty confusing game at times. So if we were to go with this, we would only have like 4 slots left. I'm just trying to think if there's like any other auto-include cards. What we will do is we'll take a look at what other lists are playing for sure. Obviously, we've got sideboard options like this Temporal Breach. It's like, how else can you contest the early game? Our Emperor's Divide, I think, is really good as well. Protect some units. It's another hidden card, and it gives you like move from this battlefield to the other. So I feel like we should probably be playing that as well. And that would mean we only have 2 slots left, but we can definitely trim away a few things. Is Find Your Center really great? I mean, it ramps, and this deck we kind of need to ramp, right? Pay 3 to ramp and replace yourself. It's good. It very much depends on the deck, right? But we are a deck which is inherently wanting to ramp. And there's only 2 cards I think we have available that ramp, which is Retreat and Find Your Center. So in this deck, yes, it's really great. It's like similar to how like it's a really good card in an Aurora deck, right? Because we want to ramp. I wonder if this card's good in this deck. This is a card that I've been quite interested in trying in some sort of deck. And maybe if a player would score 1 point or holding during their first or second turn, they draw 1 instead. Kind of stops the point. It's kind of interesting, right? I mean, it's also like a retreat target. It's just like a unit to contest. It gives us curve. Emperor's Divide is another thing, but you can't like retreat that. I'm going to try the Octopus. It's probably bad, but let's just give it a try. It's a new card. I'll look through to see if there's anything else that stands out that we should definitely be playing. But I really like the look of Janna as a card in general as well. Just get back to Lorcana. Yeah, I'm playing lots of Lorcana, but there's not a digital like client that I can stream Lorcana for. I'm doing both Lorcana and Riftbound. I'm competing at 3 Riftbound events this set, so... And sadly, I'm competing at 0 Lorcana sets, 0 Lorcana events. So, yeah. But don't you worry, I'm covering Lorcana. Especially, hopefully I move soon to Austria, and there's going to be a lot of streams. I mean, there's like lots of interesting cards we can play, right? Like Back Off, these kinds of things. Octopus is probably a bit pants, I can't lie to you. But it's interesting. Stellarcorn Herder, do we want that for draw? Maybe. Yeah, I think Lorcana is working on a digital client, but it's not out yet, right? I mean, also Riftbound doesn't have one, but Riot are not against people playing on simulators, right? Obviously, it's a different situation. Like Riot have control over their IP, like they own the IP, whereas like Ravensburger don't own Disney, of course. So like basically, like Lorcana simulators not safe for stream. Riftbound simulators safe for stream. That's a very, very big difference, right? That's the key difference there. It's like, definitely I cannot stream Lorcana Simulator in a million years. I would not do that. but I can definitely stream Riftbound Simulator. That's a big difference for like streaming. Like if I could be streaming Lorcana, I would be streaming Lorcana. But the only way I can stream Lorcana is if I'm literally playing at my kitchen table, which hopefully when I move to Austria soon and I'm going to be at a card shop very often, you'll be able to see that happening. But yeah, I played 3 set champs for Lorcana last set, but like I couldn't make any content from it, you know? I'm still playing the game, but it's also like a lot of effort to be making this kind of content, and it's like, is it really worth the effort, or do I just sometimes just want to like enjoy myself? But anyway, I digress. We're at 41 cards. The octopus is probably pants. We have no charms. Let me take a quick look at the. It's time now to look at the deck that did well for this, because that will help us see if there's any glaring gaps in the deck here. Nasus 4th place. Clockwork Keeper. I'm going to try the octopus then. I'm going to try the octopus. 1 charm. I mean, it's basically the same, right? They've got Stupefy in there. I haven't got Stupefy currently. Tasty Fae Folk as well. But to be honest, the octopus seems fine. So in terms of sideboard, let's put the Not So Fast on the sideboard. Let's put the one of Twilight Shroud on the sideboard, perhaps. No, let's just keep this for now. I think this is fine. 40 cards. I have 3 Octopus, which is a little bit of a meme, but how bad can it be? How bad can it be? I'm curious. It's pretty bad, but it's just a 2-drop, right? For a ramp deck, I mean, that could be extremely powerful, stopping our opponent's scoring. Like if I see it in opening hand, I'm keeping it, right? And then in terms of battlefields, we already have the Rockfall Path, which is like an obvious one for a deck that's playing Temporal Breach. What else would we want? Some kind of ramp battlefield, you would imagine. Maybe like Sigil of the Storm, like slowing down our opponent kind of battlefields. I'm supposed to be moving to Austria soon, yeah. 3 Heron. Yeah, I think the card's just that good. I just want to play 3 though. But you are definitely right. Yeah, Stupefy is obviously fine as well. You can't really go wrong with Stupefy, you know. Like 3 Stupefies. But I'm also like on 3 Temporal Breach in game 1. So it's like Stupefy is also a fine card to just bring in off the side, right? It's like a lot of people will not like the sound of having Stupefy on the side, but it's basically the logic is that I'm pre-sideboarded and I just have like Stupefy on the side as a generic good card to bring in. I'm guessing it might be like negative battlefields, Altar of Blood. Oh yeah, that one's good. That's a new battlefield too. It's like healing. You can pay 3 power to heal something. I think that's good. If a unit here would die during combat, its owner may pay 3 power to heal it. And then the Petree, when you hold here, each player channels 1 rune. Sounds nice. Let's just do that. And I will sort a bit of a sideboard here. Let's go Stupefy. I mean, obviously we could just main deck the Stupefiers and like trim away other stuff. I just kind of want to test like the Steel Paws, right? So let's bring Twilight Shroud to the sideboard. Let's put 3 Stupefiers in main. Maybe go, I don't know, I just kind of want to play. It's fine. I'm just going to play the Stupefiers on side, whatever. Maybe just to like, Bellows Breath Stupefy synergy. It's kind of good. I really want to try this card. I have a feeling it might actually be good. I think it's good. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do that for now. That's fine. I'm going to put the 3rd Bellows Breath on the sideboard for sure. Maybe we want like some kind of other big guy on the sideboard. Charm, you would imagine we should play on the side, right? Some gear removal maybe. Maybe like turn to dust. Yeah. Okay, let's ship this. Rune split, what did they go for? They went for 6/6. Do we want to go 6/6? Blue power, blue power, blue power, one green power. Why would this be 6/6? Okay, there's a green here on Defy. Sure. Bellows Breath, Watcher. I'll go 7/5. Because I have 3 Defies. I have the Nasus Legend. Yep. Charm in the sideboard, not so fast in the sideboard. Seems about right to me. Let's have it. Pretty excited to just be jamming this. I appreciate you guys. Hope everyone's well. I'm looking forward to grinding this out. I really wanted to play yesterday on stream, but I had a bit of a busy day. And it's nice to like, I was so tempted to even play off stream yesterday, but I was like, nah, let's just save myself for the stream. So I've been really itching to play and stream for the last day, which is a really nice position to be in. I haven't felt that way for a long time. So a lot of the time for previous Riftbound sets, I was grinding off stream, but this set I'm grinding on stream for the most part. Apart from my secret deck, like I already know what legend I'm planning on playing at regional qualifiers. This set, I got that out of my system and I'm not going to be playing that one on stream, basically, is the general plan. So after I've already played at one regional qualifier, I guess. But yeah, here we go. We are up against Ambessa. Sadly, this might be, what's it called? I think I'm going to get rid of a Defy, keep the rest. I could have honestly kept the hand. There's a good chance it's Aurora, right? So we go Scuttle Crab, draw, pass. So good. And the plan is we're going to retreat it to ramp. We can play the Octopus to stop them scoring, which is hilarious as well. So we may as well create a gold, right? We go here. We pay 1 to make a gold. We pay 1 for retreat on the Scuttle Crab. We ramp. We play the Octopus. No point for you, bro. Love it. Instant impact from the Octopus. That's so funny, man. So they draw instead of scoring a point. Yeah, that's so strong. Come ready, go with Temple. Nice one, Mr. Stahl. I appreciate it, mate. No worries, buddy. Thanks for coming back and clarifying that. Much appreciated. So look, we're at 7. Bam. So basically the plan is we want to go Heron here. That'll be the first card played each turn, so then we'll be able to play the next card for 2 less. So let's go here. Oh, but we can't play units here. Wait. Oh, that's really bad. The Rockfall Path cucking us, actually. So, I don't know. That's interesting, right? Like, I actually want a Rockfall Path. Play this to Rockfall Path, but I kind of can't. That's kind of cringe. Innit? So what do we do? This is where Stupefy would be nice, huh? Discipline, On Guard, etc. So I can't conquer here. I could still play the Heron at base, right, and trigger the Nasus. Let's still score. Let's go Heron, trigger the Legend, Scuttle Crab, draw. We also could have hidden a Temporal Breach here. And if they move in with Ambessa, we can basically cook it. I don't think we have to do it just yet, though. Okie dokie. So, if we were to go Watcher, Bellows Breath, we clear everything apart from Ambessa, right? Seems like a bit of a no-brainer. Do we want a gold within that? Maybe later, right? Once we've... So let's go here. Pass focus. We go to 3. Now, the first card we play each turn, we're going to go Watcher. Where do we play the Watcher? Maybe we just... A gold doesn't count as a card, right? Is my understanding. Oh, she's buffed. She's not empowered. Gold doesn't count as a card because it's a token, right? So let's go here. Go to 4. We play a Watcher, not accelerated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the gold. We're ready, Nasus, ready too. Now our next card we play is going to cost 2 energy and 2 power less. So we go Bellows Breath for 0. I don't know how the repeat works actually with this. So we'll be like, I don't know how the repeat effect works. Repeat is included with the discounts as part of the cost. So we basically play repeat for free and clear everything. Oh, what the heck? That's so broken. Whoa. Okay. Then the question is, where do we play the Scuttle Crab? I mean, we can't play it here, so I'll just play it at base. Draw. Draw. And I'm going to hide Temporal Breach somewhere. I'll go here. Because I can use the Temporal Breach on my Watcher, replay it, giving them minus. Sabotage. This goes to the bottom. So they go Rengar plus Grim Resolve. So we say, okay, that goes through. It goes to 9. The question then is do I Temporal Breach the Watcher, giving this -3, or do I Temporal Breach the Rengar? It's better to Temporal Breach the Rengar, right? Because it will lose the +2 XP if it wins a combat. That's the only difference. I guess also Repulse. GG. Woohoo! Scuttle Crab dies. And we win just like that. Oh! First game with Nasus. I mean, I told you it was good, guys. The octopus popped off. It does make me wonder, are we really not supposed to be playing 3 Bellows Breath, guys? Like, really? 3 Watcher, 3 Bellows Breath? I think so. I think so. I think that's the only thing I'm going to change between game 1 and game 2. Like, yes, Stupefy is good, but... Whoops. Yeah, let's get the... We had it in the sideboard. I mean, Stupefy also, realistically, my ideal sort of setup would be like this. And we find like 3 other cards to put into the sideboard, so we have the Stupefy in main. But it's like, what would we actually bring out here? You know? It's like maybe one Emperor's Divide one. I'm just going to take out, like, I don't know. Stupefy can't ever be bad, can it? Especially with like Discipline and Stupefy as tricks. I'm just going to have it in the side. Like, the thing is the Temporal Breach can come out as soon as you're off Rockfall Path. Very, very easily, right? I can link you the deck here. On one condition, if you give it an upvote. Thank you. You don't actually have to, but you could if you want to. Whoops. Here? Hello? Copy as plain text. Failed to generate. Okay, now it worked. The octopus popped off too, huh? I like just having something to contest. Like, the value of getting that is great. We're going second, you would assume. I don't think you can ever keep Premonition in opening hand, right? But it's like, so if we go second, we start at 3. We open with Find Your Center. We go to 4. Then we go to 6. So we're still like a turn away. Probably we shouldn't keep double Find Your Center though, right? Basically, the question here is, do we want to open Scuttle Crab Steel Paws, or do we actually want to just open with the ramp? And I think, like, Scuttle Crab Steel Paws sounds so broken here. Like, when they haven't done it. Like, what the heck? These these cards are so good. Steel Paws is kind of just goated, mate. And, like, the important thing to remember is they're particularly good. I don't know if this camera angle's gone a bit dodgy. Yeah, it has. They're particularly good in this color combo because of Retreat. Like, both cards have so much synergy with Retreat, it's insane. Utterly, utterly insane. Like, it's honestly like these two synergizing with Retreat that made me go from like, oh, this deck's pretty good, into, isn't this deck actually quite cracked? But we'll see. Okay. So they're burning from Kennen. We could conquer stuff first and then do the Find Your Center. But we obviously have extra information. We're just holding like a little bit more up. The other question is, where do we want them to conquer? Do we want them to conquer the Rockfall path? I think we do, right? So we would send Steel Paws to the Rockfall path. They only have 1 up. I think it's just fine to take the Find Your Center immediately. Like, I think there's never a world we're not playing it. Yeah. So we go Scuttle Crab here. Wait. No, sorry. Yeah. Scuttle Crab here. So we go to 1. We trigger the Minefield. Okay, we have no premonitions this game. And I will send Steel Paws in as well. Go to 2. I mean, technically my sequencing could have been a bit cleaner because I should have played the Scuttle Crab before the Steel Paws went in there, right? My sequencing was slightly suboptimal. I don't think it was ever going to make a difference, but it would have been good habits forming to draw first, then make a decision. Disconnected. What? Did they just rage quit? Or did they lag out? Are they going to reconnect? I think they just rage quit, bro. That's so toxic. Just rage quit with no context. Okay, dude. The Nasus too strong, man. But like, look how broken the flipping Steel Paws is. 1 cost guy with deflect. So good. We'll go first. Okay, we definitely keep this. You would think these two go, right? Bit of a spooky hand. No ramp. Oh, ramp. So we definitely go to Zorn. The question is, do we discard Defy or Premonition? I think I might actually discard the Defy, because like we can set up the Premonition quite quickly with the Heron. Oh my goodness, the ramp. How much do we need to ramp this turn? Just double ramp, right? We could have like waited for them to move this in, but then they have more open. Oh, we ramping. We are certainly ramping. Steel Paws is actually the GOAT, mate. This card is so good. So have to discard. They discard Falling Star. Haven't played against Zed really, apart from the pre-rift. It's very good in the pre-rift. This card cooked me as the 5 might guy I couldn't touch. As soon as it had a gear equipped, my removal didn't go above 5. It was over. I couldn't touch it. I didn't have the best pre-rift deck. Can I make it work? Play 0 my Shadow Recruit token. Yeah, sure. It's fine, I guess. So we're going to play the Hunter base. We're going to ready 2 runes from the Nasus. We play Scuttle Crab. We play Steel Paws. You would imagine is the plan here. Watcher? 1,000-tailed Watcher? Do we ever just want to like slam the Watcher? I think it's a little bit too aggressive, right? I think we don't need to. It deramps us too. Tap the Nasus. Scuttle Crab, draw. Do we ever want to hold the Defy open? Not really, just get the Steel Paw. I mean, look at this curve, bro. Like, this card, it just, what can't it do? I mean, admittedly, it would have been better to have played like a Scuttle Crab on 1 that we retreat back. We would have 1 extra card in hand, comparatively. Right? But I'm not complaining. It's the only, like, slightly suboptimal thing that happened here, really. Does it trigger on himself? Yes, it should. But this would have to be the first card you play, and you would have to play it directly to a battlefield, right? Because it's the second card that you play each turn that gets the discount, right? So if this is your opening play to a battlefield, my understanding would be that yes, you would get the discount. But it's the second card you play each turn that gets the discount. So this has to be at a battlefield for the first card you play. So you wouldn't be able to play this at base. I guess you could. I think even if you play this at base, somehow like move it in the same turn with like a Ride the Wind, which obviously you can't even do in these colors, it wouldn't work. But if you play like directly to the battlefield, can you use Nasus ability if you use Temporal Breach? When you play a unit gear, adds a bit of energy cost 7. I think so, yeah, actually. Yeah, I think so. Because you're playing it. It's not about the costs you actually pay for it. It's the cost of the ability itself, is my understanding. Good questions, guys. Keep the questions coming. And let's see if we can get some answers in the chat. Because I really want to brush up my knowledge on these like little interactions. This guy is burning, mate. What the flip? They have Twilight Step in the discard, which has got flow. They have Death Mark in there, which has flow. Discarded Zed. Played Bushwhack. Last of the Sun. I played last one. Played Death. Did they banish this though? Yeah, they did. They did. They have 2 runes. I'm about to go to 10. It's like, they're doing all this cool stuff, but can't say I'm too concerned. Okay. And they just pass like that. Interesting. So, let's get the Heron to the Rockfall path, I think. It's pretty good there. We can hide the either the Hourglass, or we don't have Breach in hand. I was thinking I had Breach in hand. It would be nice to find. Do we ever just like open Scuttle Crab to discard draw? Maybe discard a Defy in this hand, I would guess. I think it might be correct to do that to get a bit more info. Go to 2. We discard Defy. We draw. Okay, that's info. Somewhat. It's not the best of info. It's actually quite awkward, really. I guess we're playing our Nasus Legend. So let's go Heron here. So when you play your first card each turn, if I'm at a battlefield, your next card costs 2 energy and 2 power less. So I guess we don't want to play the Watcher here, right? That sounds bad. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Nasus. We're going to ready 2. I copied your deck. I mean, not really. I feel like this deck builds itself a little bit, but sure. I saw a deck on Rift decks, but I've also been playing against a buddy of mine that I'm quite heavily inspired by his, honestly, because he played it against it a lot. So now this Astoral Heron means the next card we play this turn costs 2 energy, 2 power less. So they tap 6. Huh? Yeah. So now we pay 1 power for this total. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. For a power. We just drew 3 for 1 power, guys. What the flip is happening, mate? Are you kidding me right now? So now the question is, what else do we do? I quite like the Hourglass hidden for the Heron, but we can't play the Hourglass down because of the Scuttle Crab, right? We would have to hide it. So maybe we just hide it here. We could obviously like hold up Discipline. We can also play Find Your Center in our opponent's turn. Also worth noting with the Heron that you can actually trigger it in your opponent's turn as well. Hide Zonias on Scuttle and react to Death Knell. Oh, interesting. Okay, thank you. I can try that. So let's play a blue power here with Temporal Breach. We can try that. That sounds like a smart play that I wouldn't have thought of. And let's hide the hourglass here. And pass. Thanks, Vaz. I like the idea. Do we want to maybe just defy that? Like, they only have 2 cards in hand. I think it's fine. I'll let it go through. This is a TCG Arena. So bear in mind, the next card we play costs... Maybe we should have just defied it, because then this would cost 0. Oh well, live and learn. Basically, with this up, we have... We have 4 runes up, but we actually have like 6 runes up, right? Potentially. The plan is with Temporal Breach to banish an attacker. Because it's at Rockfall Path, the unit cannot be played there. The plan is with Hourglass is to protect the Heron. So in comes a Wrath of the Sunderer. They have to recycle 2. This deck just seems really good, no? I don't know. I'm really impressed by it. Pay 1, draw 3. Wow. It would definitely be nice to get the Find Your Center through this turn as well, because it's ramping us. Nasus is really, really cool. I like it a lot. This guy is the star of the show, though, for me. Steel Paws is the card which really turns it into a real deck. Ooh, they're not sure. So, playing a hidden card counts. When you hide it, it doesn't count as playing a card. So they discard Wrath of the Sunderer. You would imagine they pass priority. So then what we can do is we can, on the death knell, does this actually work? That's crazy if it works. That works? Pfft, that's so broken. So now Astral Heron is available. Oh, we can't do that. Oops. Okay, so Heron effect, action speed, they move in with Rasa. So let's go Find Your Center to begin with for 1. We ramp, we draw. That's quite insane already. They have double against the odds. Give a friendly unit at a battlefield +2 might this time for each enemy unit there. So let's just start off with a good old-fashioned discipline for 2. So we draw, we go to 9. But they also here go to 10, right? Then we reveal this. Temporal Breach. Bam. So broken. So I guess even without the Rockfall Path, it would lose the equipment. So it just goes to discard. It's banish. Damn. That's so broken, man. Because my gut feeling was like, okay, that's just insane. I mean, look at this turn. And I still have a Defy up that I just didn't even have to burn. Maybe we should have. So I could have held the Discipline a bit longer, but it's what it is. We have Hourglass, so who cares? Okay, you can kill my guy. Why did they discard this? Why did they discard draw? Oh, legend. Okay, thanks. Okay, so we hold. I'm not sure I can come back from that. GG, buddy. Oh! Why does it stay banished? So I guess the logic would be, right, is you play the Temporal Breach, you banish a unit, then its owner plays it to the same location. Because you can't play the unit to this location, you just can't put it on the stack, I guess, because it's an illegal play in the first place. Because you can't play it to this location, like, I guess, like, the unit... It's not like you don't basically... I think that the logic is that you don't spawn the unit to play at the location because it's not a legal play. So you always banish the first unit, but you essentially make a copy of it, right? But the copy cannot spawn because it's not a legal play to spawn it. That would be my expectation, right? It's like you need a legal play. And I think because the play at Rockfall Path is not legal, that's why the play wouldn't work. That's my guess. Temporal Breach is an insane card, guys. Get used to playing against it, I think. I think the card is crackers. It's very interesting in Kaiser as well with Bryn here. Okay, interesting opening hand. I'm a bit of a Mulligan 2 believer, so let's get rid of the Watcher and the Breach. Octopus opening seems very good. Octopus and Steel Paws opening sounds even better. I mean, look at this opening. Bing! Bam! So we're also not going to score our first point. We're going to draw, but like drawing and not scoring is better for us as we are a ramp deck. We are a slow starter, right? So you can conquer, but you draw instead. Haha! The Octopus so far, performing very well. I think it's fair to say. Also, actually having like a 2-stack guy in our deck, I think is quite good. So that's 3 because of the War Camp. We don't have any gear removal in main, so we might be in trouble here. You still have to pay the power cost, right? No. Okay. I'm a noob. I should really know that. Oh! Double retreat. So let's go in first. We draw. The question is, do I want a point or do I want another draw? Because if I retreat this now, right, I could score a point. The question is, what's actually better for me? Is it a point or is it a draw? It's a very interesting question. There's a real chance that the draw is better for us, right? Our hand is jank. Draw. Yeah. So now we can go. We can go. Bam. And then the final question is, do I play them both back down? So the question is, do I play them both back down to contest something, or do I just do another ramp turn? I think we actually play them both back down, right? Because we could empower the Steel Paws, perhaps. Very good deck, man. I love this deck. It's sick. What a vibe. That goes through. That goes through. So we basically said no to 2 points to get draw instead, which I think is fine. I mean, we denied them a point for a draw. We always had to draw off the Octopus, but then we had the option of scoring a point with the Steel Paws, but we took the extra draw instead. I don't remember exactly what the Octopus did in Legends of Runeterra, but I remember it was quite good. Created something or other, right? I kind of missed this. Does this reveal? I'm so confused. Oh, it was Lightning Rush, okay. I love Nocturne, mate. What a card. What a flipping card. I wasn't really paying too much attention to what they were doing here, but it works. They got rid of this guy for 4, sure. Oh! So, I mean, we could play like the big Nasus. Ready to. Empowering the Steel Paws feels like a little bit of a waste. I think we should just like move in here, right? Past focus. We have a Defy if necessary. Okay, we go to 1 point. I think we just play the Nasus at base. Ready to. And then just play the Find Your Center, right? Don't think we'll hide the Temporal Breach at this stage. Seems a little bit unnecessary. Also worth noting, we did Mulligan Watcher away, right? I think it's okay, but it's definitely a bit edgy at this point. Why is it a 4? Okay, because of Cannon, sure. Sure. Yeah, Nocturne is such a juicer of a card, man. What a card. Especially with the baited hook. Just pure value on this. Also, baited hook is just very nice for stack deck and lightning rush for the consistency. 5 might in purple and order. Vi. What else is good hits at 5 might? Or 4 might? Maybe the Kennen 4 cost? What? Wait, why did they play 2? He revealed. This doesn't reveal though. You have to. Oh, I'm a noob. Damn. Okay, that's just broken then. The amount of times I've played Nocturne is unbelievable. And I didn't even realize it works this way. I thought it's like Yeah, okay. That's just me being an idiot. I actually totally realized it worked that way. I'm just being a bit of a silly goose. I mean, repeating Bellows Breath here doesn't seem terrible. I guess we're just paying the cost for premonition, honestly, right? We just need some draw. We find this, but it doesn't do that much for us just yet. We could empower the Steel Paws maybe instead. It's definitely getting a little bit dicey. I'm definitely feeling a little bit anxious about the position we're in. I think the move might be to conquer and like hide the hourglass or so and like force a hold or something like this. We could also maybe trigger the heron in our opponent's turn, perhaps. So let's start like this. Let's play the heron. We're hiding hourglass for sure. Not exactly sure. Like maybe we take the bellows breath reduction or something like this. So I guess we can probably play the steel paws, right? You need one more energy floated for Prem. Oh yeah. I think I paid 3 for it, right? Never mind. It doesn't actually matter in this spot. Thank you. I recycled 3 but paid 3, I think, right? I'm not gonna try and explain it to them. It's my own fault. Whatever. Thank you, though. I think it doesn't make a difference in this case. Hidden Blade on Nasus. It's like, want to pay the deflect? So let's just defy that. Heron trigger. Next card is reduced. So you can play any of the cards in hand, including a repeated bellows breath. If we flip the hourglass first, that would be the second card we play. Defy is the only reaction speed here, right? Like the bellows breath and the emperor's divide are both action speed. Kennen pumps up the Nocturne. So we go bellows breath on the recruit and probably on these guys, right? I guess we have to repeat it here, right? I would like to have dealt with these guys, but it is what it is. The Nocturne is removed. Happy days. Seems good. It's a lot of tempo they just lost, right? They pumped up the Nocturne with the Legend, and they used Hidden Blade. Both got denied. Baited hook on a fan seems pretty terrible, to be honest with you, as well. That doesn't seem very efficient. The fan's so good. That's good, though. They kind of high rolled. We're low on cards. Where's the premonition? I mean, we already played one, right? The good news is these steel paws are turning into 8 mic guys here, probably. They're only at 5 too. So, yeah, we go to 3. Certainly we go like steel paws in, right? Go to 4. We can't play here, so we'll go Heron to this battlefield. Does it? When you play your first card, next card costs. Doesn't really doesn't really do much for us. Is this even correct? I don't know. Seems kind of bad, right? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It doesn't really do much for us. Does very, very little for us. I think we're just supposed to empower this guy, to be honest with you. We'll hide the breach. This is action speed, so it's kind of chill. What do we do with these guys? Do we just leave them there? Probably. We're like actually trying to hold now, right? And we just have this guy chilling at the base because he hasn't been... he's just a 0 mic guy. So Kennen, Dragon Form. I guess they're going to try and stun the Steel Paws. So he goes to 5, and he's going to go to 7. And stun this. How does this work at reaction speed? My guess is, would the stun even still go through? My guess is no, right? Because it's dead. Does the stun still go through? Next card we play costs less as well because of the Heron. I'll try and see if I can find. We need like a judge, right? Like a resident judge. Rockfall, temporal breach fall. I understand that can't be played here supersedes the temporal breach, but can temporal breach be used on Rockfall Pod just to banish unit, or can the card? I guess like the question is like. I mean, I can post this. Okay. I don't know how the stun works. What do you guys think on the stun? So basically, Kennen on attack triggers the stun, right? Like, is this still stunned? I don't know. They pass anyway. So we go to 6. It's still stunned. Okay, thanks. Then this is GG. GG, buddy. I mean, it wasn't definitely over, right? But what would we have done? We would have gone like... What would our turn look like? It would be... I think it would be Steel Paws. Maybe here, but certainly there. Next card costs 2 less. So it would be like Heron for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still trigger this. Ready 2. And we didn't have much left. That is like definitely a concern, right? So it might not even have been that. It might have just been like Empower the Steel Paws, for example, to be honest. Right? Empower this one. Ready 2. Probably something like this. Yeah. Very interesting. I mean, we haven't lost yet. We're definitely running into like a few consistency error like concerns, but with draw. But I think it also like the Octopus just seems extremely good. Rumble, which is not a real deck, of course. We'll double mulligan, Bellows Breath, Temporal Breach. Scuttle Crab. So we should find your center first because of the draw. The question is, where do we want them to conquer? Rockfall Path or Seat of Power? It's actually a really important question because we're going to play Steel Paws at base. Do we go here? Do we go there? I think I would rather them conquer Seat of Power. I could be totally wrong on that. Hui, okay, sure. Don't forget the XP, guys. Don't want to miss a trigger. Bro. Yeah, just leave it open. It's like no point of hiding it. It's public information. I just don't want to take notes. So We could empower this guy, ready to. It's not like we've got much else to do this turn, right? So, I guess we're doing it. Let's play this here, right? Because this can move these back to base. Am I from UK or USA? What if I'm from neither? What if I'm German? Did you consider that? So they discard the Poro, so they're ready to give +3. Huh? Bruh, I mean, after you see what you draw, is a bit sus. What? Können wir in Deutsch sprechen? Miteinander? I'm so confused. So this goes to 8. I would take this trade. They go Mesmerize. Return a friendly unit to its owner's hand. Give it -2. I think we can assume it's -2. I mean, seems kind of good for us, no? Like, this is just chilling here still. I have Defy. I have 1 open. Seems free. I guess, like, we should probably do it like this. Let's go here first. Score. Then we go here. Score. Draw. Watcher Bellows Breath clears, right? So let's just do that. Do we want to play Watcher here or at base? At base is probably fine, right? We don't need to repeat it either. GG. Not even a GG, mate. Wow. How dare I call out like them drawing a card, then using a card with going, no, wait, let me play Vision first. Like, bro, what do you mean? I don't really care, but I think it's important to point out that this, like, that's pretty bad manners. It's like, don't get me wrong, I change my plays a lot in TCG Arena, but it's very different if you draw a card and then change your play, right? Gain like significant extra information. This is not okay. So we're going second against Jinx. Double Scuttle Crab. How much do I want double Scuttle Crab? I think I want to keep this. I think I do this. I want to draw into my ramp. That's awkward. This is probably the worst hand we've had so far. No ramp in sight. Hopefully they go here so I can go for Zorn. We have nothing to do next turn, right? I'm not used to playing green. Yeah, thumbs up, stack deck. If we have Stupefy in the deck, which is currently on the side, because we're like abusing Rockfall Path with Temporal Breach, you would probably just slam the Stupefy here to just cycle one, right? Just play it, like pay one. I definitely wanted to go there for the Zorn. I think it's fair to say that ain't happening though. Come on, give us some ramp, please. Like a retreat would be really particularly nice. Find your center also. I don't think there's any other ramp cards available to us apart from like the energy conduit, which I don't think has the same effect, especially when item removal is pretty prevalent. So this is our second turn. So if we were to go Octopus now, we could draw off the Octopus instead of scoring a point, right? Which I think we would prefer to do. Oh! It worked! Insane! The Octopus. Crazy. And we ramped. This card's so cool, man. I love this card. It's like, sounds like the card like seems like a downside, right, for you and your opponent, but we could just decide the sequence. Like, do we actually, I mean, in this particular instance, do we actually want to draw or do we want the point? And for a ramp deck, the early points, we want to deny the early points for our opponent. But we have a lot of clunky hands where we just want to like actually draw and have something to contest. Like 2 stats at this stage in the game for this deck is actually very significant. Like might not seem like much, but we have Scuttle Crab, which is 0. We have the Steel Paws, which is 0 as well. Discard 1. This is cost to play me. Very cool to see Jinx popping off. I love Jinx, man. I have a Chinese Jinx, actually. A Chinese signature Jinx that I bought. I didn't buy. Someone actually gifted it to me. I'm very fortunate for that. They have 6 here. Can we just break this? I mean, Watcher does it, right? Sadly, we don't have the Bellows Breath, which would clear the entire board. Does it matter? We don't even have to accelerate the Watcher, right? We can just play Watcher at base. Clear the battlefield, because it goes down to... yeah. We could, because I ready 2 runes. So this is 1. This is 1. I mean, we could Octopus trade, but it's probably just worth the discipline play, right? Is it worth the discipline trade? Like, I mean, we could just Octopus trade, go for the Scuttle Crab maybe, then ramp instead, for example. Because, like, I don't know if I really care for the point that much. It's actually a really interesting one. Like, do we just trade? Save the discipline? Ramp? I think I'm going to be greedy. Just trade. And then the Scuttle Crab is free to score. We'll discard one of the herons. I think 2 is too many and draw. Find another discipline. And I think we just go for the find your center to ramp, right? Definitely a bit of a controversial turn. Make sure they don't forget the jinx. But it's basically like me just being a bit greedy with my combat tricks and with my ramp. Instead of like burning a discipline to like have one like who needs an octopus, right? I don't need an octopus. I just let my like little divs die here, and I should hopefully have enough to recover. I mean, I was also part of the logic here was I was really hoping to draw into the Bellows Breath off Zorn, which is a little bit optimistic. Because then I could slam Bellows Breath and clear everything. So we get to see the hand. What the flip? Okay, sure. Not actually sure on the resolution order of Zorn Warrens versus... Wait, did they trigger this? Here? Sure. It's discard then draw one, but that's fine. I'll allow it. I think they're in a bad spot still, to be honest with you. They should also be at 3 points, right? Okay, they're going with Z. Oh, the Bellows Breath has one away. Interesting. So this is a 0, obviously. I don't have any kind of accelerate in this hand. It's like... I mean, it's just better to go here and we get the discard draw, right? If we just get rid of the octopus. Although it is a unit. Nasus has to be empowered. I don't think I had empowered it. Vladimir. I think so, buddy. Let's go here. Whoops. For a couple of reasons. We want to play the Astro Heron and we can't do it. Rockfall Path. And we want to discard draw. Let's discard the octopus and draw. Oh, nice. Just what I was looking for. Ready 2. Now the next card I play costs 2 less. So I mean, I could just play an octopus for free here. No worries, Vladimir. I appreciate you, mate. It might have been, but I don't think it was. Let's play an octopus for free. And then, like, I guess we're just hiding one of these, because why not, right? I really like the build we've got so far. Like, I think the deck's just actually very, very solid. Like, I was playing some pretty aggressive decks against it off stream in testing, and it wasn't very easy for me, and that is what really got me thinking. I haven't done anything too revolutionary with it. I've just like tried to evaluate the cards that I think are the best. The octopus is, I think, the only card that I haven't seen anybody else playing in the deck, which I've put in there. And then I've just like tried to, I just use my own like deck building logic to which is mainly like a lot of three ofs, right? I've got 3 herons, I've got 3 watchers, I've got 3 bellows breath, I've got 3 retreats, 3 scuttle crabs. The octopus, another reason I like it is just another 2-drop that I can use my retreat with. I don't want to be in a spot where I have retreat to ramp, but I have nothing to bounce back with it because I didn't draw my scuttle crab or my thingamajiggamabobber. So like the octopus does a lot for us. Also, like even just here, like just some like little divvy body. It's definitely not good here by any stretch of the imagination. Let's be clear, but it's like it's still a 2 for 2, right? It can't be that bad. So that is sadly going to go through. That is sadly going to go through. Yep, I can't do anything about that. They're leaving their June breaker open, so I think it's good manners. That's a pretty nice play with Zed. This is obviously where Charm would be good as well. Charm is something we're lacking currently and definitely should be considering. It's going to be quite hard for us to hold the Rockfall path here. Really want to draw some cards, man. Temporal Breach would also be very good for us here because I could Temporal Breach the Watcher and then Bellows Breath and kill everything. So they discard June Breaker. Shouldn't they have gone in first? Are they actually going to try and take out my Watcher here? What? Okay, because it's just going to... Sure. I'm not convinced by that play. It's going to stay alive because of... whoops. Because of the armory, but seems a bit unnecessary. Hey, Bane, what's up, buddy? Hope you're good, man. Love that I woke up 1 minute ago. Look, thank you, man. It's something I've been working on. Oh, how I missed you. So the main thing here is, like, just don't lose, right? I mean, we can conquer, sure. But what the hell do we actually do? I mean, it's like... Heron means the next thing we play costs less by 2. But there's nothing I really care for. Like, we go for 7. It doesn't really do much for us, does it? It really doesn't do much for us. Is it even correct to play it? I mean, yeah. Nasus, ready too. Like, we play the big guy, but I don't think it does much for us. Play this guy. Play this guy. I think it's fine. Origins TCG demo? I heard about it. Yeah, I looked a little bit at it actually. What's the platform? This is TCG Arena. Thanks, Bane. I will actually, at some point in the hopefully nearish future, return to regular streaming. And definitely when I'm like streaming more and I'm like actually streaming regularly and I don't have like Riftbound, for example, stuff which I really want to practice and improve at, I would definitely start checking out some of these more niche card games, which I'm excited to do. Supposed to move to Austria pretty soon, and I think that should be a good, interesting option. So just move the Jinx in, just all willy-nilly. I do wonder if we're ever supposed to try and cook it. They have 2 cards in hand. I mean, the thing is like with the discipline, it will cost me 2, but then the next card I would play this turn will cost nothing. And I could like ping Jinx, ping this. I think I'm going to do it. I don't know. It's definitely controversial. Heron. Effect. Repeat. So I go bing, bing, bing. So it will kill the Shadow Clone, and it would also kill Jinx. Seems good. What's the platform? Yeah, this is a TCG Arena. So Jinx has 1 damage. But they can't play this because it's not action speed. I should have double checked the discard. They have like, yeah, Super Mega Death Rocket. They can't use either right now. So this is still 5. That's a trade. Very good trade for us though, isn't it? This gets healed. I wonder if we put the 3rd Premonition in, guys, to be honest. We've been pretty struggling for draw. I think I honestly will put the 3rd copy of Premonition in the deck. Really makes the Heron a lot better when that you've got that card available to just draw for so much, right? It's like a card that you don't want in opening hand. I want to mulligan it away, for example. Not sure where the Fury rune from this came, but sure. And we're just going to win here with an Emperor's Divide. So we do this. I'll go Scuttle Crab. Draw. Heron Trigger means the next card I play costs 2 less. So we'll probably just go for Nasus, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess even though no, that's fine. I'm just gonna play it here. So you still have 6. Then we can go Bing. Do I also just want to return this? I don't know. It's like obviously the conquer point's nice, but I just like the way I lose is that they double conquer. So I think we just leave him there. I'm just gonna send both of these guys in. We go to 6. I think it's fine to just play it like this, right? Oh yeah, I didn't need to play the power for Nasus. That's very true. Thank you. That is a very good point. Oof. All right. Well, I think I want the 3rd Premonition. I've got to say 3 is a lot, but draw seems to be the main concern. And the card's just right there. What would we put down on the side? Maybe like 1 Octopus? We could just play... I just really like the card though, because it's a... Retreat target. 3 is a lot though. Maybe it's just like a 2-off, right? We go to like 8 2-drops. Yeah, it's going to be tricky, Fancy Cow. This game is difficult, but yeah, TCG Arena, there's also like a platform called Rift Atlas that people use. Let's drop Octopus and maybe like just keep it on the side anyway, because I'm saying like if I go first, I would be more likely to want to play. I don't know though. This card's performed so well, but if we are trimming a card away, it does feel like the card that would have to make way, right? 2 Octopus is still like very respectful to the Octopus. I'm going to take a very short toilet break and get a drink. I'll be right back. No, I want Find Your Center as a 3-of. I just want as much ramp as possible, which is actually why like cutting an Octopus is sort of like cutting like 1/3 of a ramp, because it's like sometimes that one Octopus is going to be what we use to retreat, which is honestly, I kind of don't want to cut it, but I don't want to cut anything else. So if I'm saying I want 3 premonitions, I think Octopus is the sacrifice. I think it's fine. Going from 8, like 9, this is probably a kind of deck that should be on like 8 2-drops anyway. I'll be right back. Alrighty then, let's go again. So make sure we've got the new list, which is only one change, which I think is a good one. I think 2 Octopus is probably the sweet spot. It brings us up from 6 cards to play on turn 2 to turn 1 to 8, which is a pretty big gap, particularly when you're playing Retreat. We also have 3 copies of Temporal Breach in the main deck for the Rock for Path game, which are likely going to come out. This is what I'm saying about the Retreat, right? Like, holy moly, imagine with this, I had the flipping Scuttle Crab also. Like, I would love to keep 2 Retreats in my opening hand here. I think we have to get rid of 1. I'll probably keep the Watcher. Yeah, first game. We miss curve. That's fine. It is what it is. Stupefy on the sideboard. Okay, so here's the thing. If Stupefy is a bad card to play on the sideboard, hear me out. Why is it that is it not therefore so bad to play in the main deck? Okay, we bricked this game. But the idea is that I'm like pre-sideboarding and the Temporal Breach can just come out and you can always put Stupefy in. So basically I just want to play Stupefy in my main deck anyway. But yeah. So you are going to have these kinds of games with Nasus. This is also like, imagine I had the Octopus, right? I could have gone Octopus on 1, scored, retreated it, ramped, played another Octopus. Would be a very, very, very worthy inclusion, right? The good news for us is that and we also would have drawn off the Octopus instead of got a point. The good news for us is that instead of we added a premonition, and so technically we wouldn't have drawn the Octopus anyway, right? But yeah, if we'd pulled a Retreat off, we could be going like Thousand-Tailed Watcher this turn plus Bellows Breath, which would have been a nice spot to have been in, but alas. Scuttle Crab, draw. Retreat. Scuttle Crab. Draw. Slow start. It's going to happen sometimes. That's for sure. Not sure if there's like any other early curve cards we could look at. Octopus is the one that is most appealing. Might go back to the third Octopus still. Based off this, like, you can really see like what a big impact like just drawing one of those would have made. The reality is like no matter how many early curve cards you put in a deck, you're still going to miss curve sometimes, right? Emperor's Divide is a card I was kind of interested in as well. Wait, this is Emperor's Divide. What's the other one called? I always get these cards mixed up. The one that spawns 2 guys. I mean, Bellows Breath just looks so good here. Sadly, we don't have the discipline, so it's very hard for us to conquer unless we accelerate a Watcher. It's also to a minimum, right? Yeah, so the Scuttle Crab's not doing anything in this spot. You would think it's all about Bellows Breath. I could Bellows Breath here. Conquer here. It's like Accelerate Watcher is probably the play. Then the question is, do we want to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 power, Nasus, ready 2. Let's Very expensive turn for us, but it is what it is, man. I think I'm just leaving the recruit there, to be honest. I'm going to go here. Score 1. It's like 1, 2. Yeah, I'll just kill everything there, sure. Unbelievably expensive turn. Eesh. Yeah, that's the problem with the Desert's Core, is the retreat synergy is the real deal breaker. It's going to be very hard for us to stop this. We have our gear removal in the side. I think sadly we're in a pretty disastrous spot. But we'll see. Didn't I repeat Bellows to kill everything? Wait. That's true. Where did this even come from? Thanks, guys. Maybe we just go next because I don't know. I kind of want to like play it out still. I'm not even sure I would have hidden this, to be honest. But never mind. I think I had to. So what I could do is I could go like Scuttle Crab here. I don't know. We're just in a bad spot still, right? We deramped so much. Let's just ramp with this. Just going to do this. It's a really terrible turn, but it is what it is. I think we're cooked, if I'm honest. You just paid 7 for that. Holy moly. I do this. Move this in here. This does not trigger, unfortunately. But when we flip this, I guess we can Scuttle Crab at base too, right? It's like Scuttle Crab at base. Do we want to hide breach somewhere? Probably not, right? Doesn't do much. So when we reveal temporal breach, the next card will get the Heron discount. So we do this because it banishes. We get the Heron effect and we get the Hourglass still. Bruh. 3 little steel paws all in a row. So basically the plan there with the breach was we banish the Scuttle Crab to protect the Hourglass. Holy moly, Batman. Okay. I'm so confused. Did they just move them in? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. It's kind of doable. Get to 9. It's like if we play the Heron here, I ready 2, so basically cost me 5. I could play Watcher for basically free. But do we actually want to play the Heron? Obviously the Watcher does basically nothing. But it's like the Discipline. Do we need to play the Heron is the big question. Because it does, we do get the, I think I will. It's like 7, ready 2. For double Heron effect, it's Watcher. So it's like so it costs 4. Wait, is that even good enough for us though? I don't know if it's good enough, right? Do we even want to do that? Reduce the cost by 4, but it still costs 4, which means I can't Discipline, which seems kind of bad. We kind of have to. Sadly, I don't think I have much choice. Oh wait, hourglass, right? Yeah, it makes it a lot better. And yeah, we do of course play gear removal inside. That's kind of the main strategy. Maybe like you would consider putting it in main, but I'm probably not, right? We could ask for game 2. We do play the gear removal. Not convinced I really care enough about playing against this guy again. Doesn't seem like a great deck if you ask me. Like playing Vanguard Armory without Jace is just kind of random. I mean, I respect it. It's interesting. It certainly is interesting, right? How do they have so many so quickly? I guess they were all at base before, sure. I wanted to hold, but maybe I should have pulled one of these back. It's very possible. We can empower the steel pod, so we'd have 14 plus 3. We have 16 stats that can contest it currently. And we can also temporal breach the Watcher, which lowers the... Oh, bam! That's what we want to see. So, they left? What? What? Guys, I'm so tilted that they just left. That's so annoying. We're in such a good spot, right? We go discipline first. Probably just onto the crab. Draw. The next card we play costs 4 less and 4 power less. So it's Watcher for a total of accelerated Watcher for a total of 4 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We trigger the Nasus still because it has a base cost of 7. We pay either 7 to empower the steel paws, right? That's one option. I mean, we'd like... This is only 1. So they have 9. How many stats do they have? I probably shouldn't have disciplined the Scuttle Crab. That was probably a mistake. I should have just left it at base. So let's just... Let's like... Accept the error of my ways and say I discipline this. This is a cleaner play. I think. So they have 9... 10? They have 10 points. Yeah. It's kind of fine to have gone for the Scuttle Crab. I guess you just send like... Let's just stick with my original play. So you go like 2 in. Yeah, it doesn't really fix much. It doesn't make any sense to go for the Scuttle Crab. You're always losing 1 Watcher here, basically, right? So we should go Premonition first for full cost. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then you can just discipline. That's why it makes more sense to not go for the Scuttle Crab, right? Because then I can also do this. They have 1 open. They have 10 points. This only costs 1 to find your center, right? They might have like a stun, to be fair. Like Existential Dread is probably the one card we would lose to in this position. So they stun it. And then because of my discipline plays, I wouldn't actually have enough to recover, right? It's possible that it was a bit too greedy to go for this line, but this is obviously like the best apart from against specifically existential dread. But we can pay 1 for this, right? Channeler Rune exhausted, draw a card. Send that in, clear everything, go to 6. What's the best play then? I mean, definitely hiding this. Sending this here. And it's probably retreat on the steel paws. Replay the steel paws because that ramps us. So that's basically where we would be, assuming they don't have anything in hand. You send in the other watcher first if they have dread. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's basically... Probably you should respect the dread in that spot, right? Because dread is the only way you would lose. So even though we got off to this unbelievably bad start here, we still won. They rage quit. Crazy. They must have had a bricked up hand to rage quit in that spot. When you can't get here, recycle one of your runes. Okie dokie. Yeah, I mean, these retreat opening hands are really nice, but I'm going to keep the Watcher. Oh, the Octopus. Yeah, Octopus all day, mate. I love the Octopus. I feel bad about not playing 3 of them, to be honest. This guy is my kind of MVP in this deck, man. I really like the card. Here's Saber only on 2. He is just popping off, man. I'm so happy to draw instead of scoring here. So I go here. I draw. The question is, do I want to retreat the Octopus? Or do I want to leave him there? Because I could also just retreat the Steel Paws, right? So if I ramp, I'm going to 7 next turn. I think we actually want him there still, to some extent. So I guess we just do this. Bing. Bam. Boom. Ah! I think that was a mistake. We do it this way because we want to play the Heron at a battlefield, right? Dude, I had a game improvement where I played it turn 1 regular 2-drop, turn 2 Octopus. Oh, double Octopus. So you draw twice? I guess so. It's interesting. Octopus is a very cool card, especially in a ramp deck, right? I think I do want to go back to 3 Octopus. Maybe we just play like 2 Temporal Breach. But I don't know. I like the card a lot. That's the thing, is like, I guess it also depends, like, do you want to play Rockfall Path maybe for like a go second game or something like this? Like, is Rockfall Path actually your game 1 battlefield? That's the big question, I guess. So, wait, you can float energy still, right? You can still float energy. It doesn't come up that often. But you can, I think. So this is the first card we played this turn, which means we could play Premonition here for literally 1 power. Crazy, man. I think I will commit my Steel Paws to draw. And we probably just hold up 2 for the disciplines, right? I mean, there's nothing else to do. Side in, out, temporal. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I want to play triple temporal, I think, when I'm on Rockfall Path. But I don't like not having my 3rd Octopus. I guess, like, the question is, like, what is the ordering of battlefields, right? Why have they paid 2 energy? I don't quite understand why both seals tapped. One should be ready, right? Yeah, sure. Worth bearing in mind here, guys. If I was to have defied this, I could have gone find your center for free at action speed. Because the Heron triggers in your opponent's turn as well. So I can actually play like 2 disciplines here, for example. I'm not 100% sure on how it resolves. So let's say I wanted to play like a discipline first. I guess I would have to wait for that chain to resolve and then I could play the next one for free. That would be my guess. Okay, they're stunning it. Maybe I should have defied it. I don't know. Just feel like I got that a little bit wrong. Like if I defy, then I can find your center, right? I don't know. It's not the end of the world, I guess. They have 5 open. We score. Can I trigger my Nasus without it being Watcher? I can't because of my guy dying. So I feel like I got something a bit wrong here. Having said that, if I was to play something that costs 2 or less first, then I can play my Watcher because of Heron, right? So I go this for 1. Heron effect. Play Watcher for 2 less. So I could actually accelerate the Watcher here, right? Do I want to, though? Probably. He has 5 open. It's basically free, right? I had 6. Yeah, it's free. And then I trigger this. Crazy. The Heron's so good. Let's go in. We go to 4. Do we ever want to bring the Octopus home? Maybe. I guess the other question is, do I want to hide the breach just yet? I think I might. Deramp by 1. Because it also helps me trigger the Heron, right? More easily. Vanguard Armory. So I go to 6. If I go find your center, I guess it's like Heron just makes the find your center free. It's not that impressive though. Or if I go Heron, I guess what I've got to be cautious of here is what's it called? The 5 cost. I really need to like brush up on my card names. What's the 5 card? Decree? And is Decree 2 power cost? I think it might not be defiable. Is that correct? I guess that's the card that I could potentially lose to here if I'm not careful. So my gut feeling is I just move this one back. Smells like Ruination. Yeah, maybe. That makes sense too. So maybe I should just like not overcommit with more bodies here. Like I could just I think we probably do very little here. I think we're in a really good spot. I think like we just shouldn't overcommit. So I think it's like find your center maybe. Find your center. Next card costs less. Kind of interesting if we pick up the Watcher. I think we just want to retreat. The next card costs less. I don't know. This might not have been too clean. This might not have been too clean. Because I can't, it doesn't reduce my ability, right? So like basically I can just play something for free here, but it's like I don't really want to. I play something, so I could play this for free. Do I want to play it for free? I ready 2 runes? Probably not. Which sounds like a bit of a blessed position to be in, but there we are. It is what it is. Not sure it was the cleanest of plays, but I probably should have like left the octopus in here also. That's so strong. I mean, do we just slam the Watcher? Probably, right? It's not over till it's over. Star-crossed. Or the safety inspector, that definitely works. Spicy. They're pretty low on draw. The Pack of Wonders safety inspector is absolutely terrifying, mate. It's terrifying. I wonder if we're ever supposed to play the disciplines to just cycle. Another one. We want to flip in Temporal Breach him at Rockable Path if that's possible ever. Shadow is cool. Okay. We really would love to remove this. Easier said than done though. think. We're still cycling this thing, right? I think it's like not really an option to. This just gets absolutely safety inspected, right? I think it's totally unplayable, sadly. I think we pass. This 2-card combo is cooking us. I think it's over, right? That's really good for us because I want to temporal breach this guy in my next turn. So that could give us an opportunity to still win the game. Copium. Because, yeah, basically, if you guys are wondering like why I pass, it's because they have Treasure Trove with this guy on board, which is just threatening to remove whatever I play. Bewitching Spirit, I guess it's just always Emperor's Divide that goes. Could have been okay, I guess. Oh, thank God they gusted that. And then I'm going to think again. Is it ever the Heron? Because I just bank fully on the Nasus. I play Nasus, I'm ready to... I think I'm just going to get rid of this. We're just banking on winning next turn. That's really a good find too. So we go Breach. Is this just the money? Get rid of the Bewitching Spirit, because it's just going to discard us otherwise. No! That's not good. Did they pay the... I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we could have gotten there. Okay, so I don't play, unfortunately, totally counter a spell, which I think like our lesson is we probably should, but we can play Turn to Dust. Let's get rid of the Breach. Let's bring the third Octopus in. Maybe we drop a Discipline. Yeah, this is the... Or maybe Flurry... I do like a bit of Flurry of Feathers. I don't know if it's better necessarily, but... So, do we also like want to Defy early, maybe? I like Bellows Breath. I kind of like keeping the Watcher still, so the Hourglass is like the only thing I can play early on. Let's go for the Steel Paws, I think, still. Instead of the Hourglass. Ash. The thing is, I'm literally about to hold. Doesn't seem very good. They get info, but that's it, right? I'm literally about to hold, mate. So I get it back. You would think it's just this every time, right? Nasus, ready 2. Next card we play costs less. We go for the Premonition, paying just 1 power to draw 3. Steel Paws comes back. I would like to hide the Hourglass, I think, so we could play the Scuttle Crab. We could also like just hold up for Defy and just not play the Crab. Just be a bit safe. Flurry is actually quite solid with Heron. I really like Flurry in general, so yeah, I can see it. Do I want to do any reaction? No. I'm a big Flurry of Feathers fan. Do I want to defy that? Probably. I don't know. And then I can also just pay 1 to draw 3 again. I don't know. It's like I'm de-ramping a lot, but it might be fine. It might be a little bit over the top. Yeah, probably was a little bit lost, but it could be fine. So I go to 3. Channeler exhausted, so do they. I don't know if this works. When you tap it, I don't know why it does that. We maybe over de-ramp there, but it's like paying 1 to draw 3 is so hard to say no to. It's unbelievable, right? So if we play the Hourglass here, I could play like Heron at base, or I guess I could even accelerate. I guess I can accelerate Watcher for free, right? So it's like the first card played. It's like Heron effect, so I can pay 6 for an accelerated Watcher. Ready 2 of Nasus. Take out the Ash. We leave Steel Paws here because of the Hourglass. They obviously might have the Runation here, but we have double Hourglass. Do we just want to play a second? I don't really want to de-ramp any further, I think. Having said that, is there anything I want to do on my opponent's turn? Maybe just Defy, right? So it's like we could just hide another one, but I think I'm just going to play another one. And just accept that I have nothing open, and I think it's fine. Runation not as scary when we have Hourglass down, right? It's also like maybe just you play 3rd Hourglass on the side, for example. I think this works. I'll go here and here. I definitely want to be careful. I'm not overdoing it. And whatever I play is free, so I'll just pay this for 0 draw. Okay. Good chance I'm just getting hit again, right? Yep. Okay. It's not over. I got a little bit greedy with my play. Scuttle Crab. Draw. They can't go double safety inspector, so Nasus should just win here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Power. Ready to. Should be winning with this. The only thing I want to do, I guess, is defy. So I guess I could play the Octopus to be safe. In case like they hit Cold the Week off the top, the Octopus should just. I guess I have defy for Cold the Week anyway. But yeah. GG. There's the Coal. I will defy it. Not that we needed to anyway, because I could have just conquered with Nasus, right? Game 3. So put the Octopus in, turn to dust. We're definitely going to change our sideboard based off this match a fair bit. We got a lot of intel. What else did we cut? I think a Discipline, right? I could actually see the Not So Fast coming in as well instead of like a Discipline. And I had this, but with the game 3 choice, I wanted to keep this battlefield as my second battlefield because it felt better and gives me a better chance of winning. Ramp is good. Heron's good. It's just these two, right? It's got to be. Oh! Steel Paws, OP. So instead of ramping with Find Your Center, we go Bing. This is so broken. Bam. Boom! I love Steel Paws, guys. Steel Paws is broken! It's so good. This is scary. Mulliganing Turn to Dust could come back to bite us. I think it's fair to say in this matchup we still want to score early on. Ooh, Bewitching Spirit. Okay, they changed their mind. We're always doing this, right? They want to score here, so we go here. Play another here. Definitely a little bit worried about my hand, I gotta say. So Fast, I think, gets discarded here, right? And then a Heron gets discarded here. I think my Steel Paws positioning might have been wrong. We actually wanted to be here, right? I mean, it's probably kind of fine to just empower this guy. Take out the cannon. The problem is like they might discard this, right? Tricky one. Now that Jace, I mean, Jace is good in Aurora, but Jace is also kind of okay without Aurora. I want to definitely play a bit more Jace. It's a bit janky, truth be told. I think like the main issue that Jace has is it kind of catches strays from Aurora. There's too much item hate in the format, which kind of makes him worse than I would like. And he has some other issues too. It's a really interesting play. I mean, you would think we're supposed to just Heron here. Do this because of the discard threat, right? It looks like a loss. We need Premonition. There's 3 of them in the deck, but they are currently hiding. No point for conquering. Was this my second point? Thank you very much. Oh! OP. I mean, putting those there seems questionable when I can empower this guy, right? Go to 3. Thanks, guys. I mean, so here, if I play Nasus, I get to play this for free. The problem is, I don't want to play Nasus, right? At all. Because it's Ruination turn. We're almost certainly going to be empowering Steel Paws, but we just do this first. One, 2, float 1. Oh my days. Oh, the premonition of the top. I guess this cost me nothing, right? Yeah, because of Heron, this cost me nothing. Let's empower the Steel Paws. Nasus trigger ready too. It goes in for 7. And we go find your center. Draw. Probably bring this guy back. That was disgusting. Still losable. The client bugged out and put their runes to their discard. You can still use mana from a recycled untapped rune. Yep. It's called floating energy. There's the Ruination. We get all information off the hand. Oh my days. They have Coal the Weak. But we're kind of safe from it, right? Can I play the whole hand out? Yep. Maybe it was better to... I mean, they should just leave it open, to be honest, but whatever. Maybe it was better to not play the Premonition because I could have played... I don't want to discard it, though. I could have played Nasus. It would definitely be nice to get Nasus down, right? I also forgot about the Altar of Blood. I possibly massively done goofed, right? I could have paid 3 power to get the guy back. So I think I misplayed. I forgot about my battlefield. But we live and learn. I feel like they probably should have just left their hand open because I can write it all down, but it is what it is. I'll just try and use my memory. My non-existent memory. Hello? We knew that was there. Hopefully I haven't done goofed too hard. And I have another one. Looks like they might. Nope. Yeah. I think I definitely messed up here. Didn't untap for Legends power. Damn. I got sloppy, guys. Thank you. I got so sloppy. It's punished. I'm punished by being bad. Skill issue. It's fine. It's just a simple skill issue, guys. Thanks though, chat. we might still get away with it. But yeah, I mean, I could have paid 3 power previously to keep the Steel Paws alive, right? Would have held twice by now already. Would still be on the board. So be at 6 with a 7 might guy here. I could have also defied a Call of the Week with my Nasus. So I've definitely thrown the game here. We defy that because we know they have the other guy in hand. They have the Safety Inspector guy in hand. So that gets defied every time. It's the main important bit of info that I had to remember. Probably just drop the Turn to Dust, right? Ooh, that's a nice top deck. So I'm going to empower this for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Trigger, ready 2. I'm going to go here to 6. I'm going to go here to 7. Do I just hide it? Probably, right? Definitely, actually. It's way better to hide it. Don't really know how this interacts with the Nasus, to be honest, but I guess we can choose which one gets used, or do that? I guess we can just choose that it's not going to get killed because we save it with this instead. Would that be a fair assessment? How does this work, guys, with Alter and Zhonya's? I would assume I can just choose to use the Alter. I wonder if I just protect the Octopus. I think I will. Could be incorrect. Salvage. I guess that works. But I think they're not expecting me to remember the Altar of Blood. The battlefield that I eventually remember. Better late than never. No, it's not going to matter. 5 for Safety Inspector, right? Rats. Fizz. Call of the Week. Brutal. So maybe I trolled with the salvage. Nah, they would have always been able to do it, right? I'm also trolled with, obviously, the Nasus earlier on. No, they could. Only works in combat. That's actually true. So I cheated anyway because of Altar. So that's good to know. Okay. Valuable lessons learnt. Despite our top deck, I mean, I should have had the win if I didn't throw, right? But also I would have lost because realistically I hit the absolute nuts on the top decks. So I think like one thing to definitely learn from this would be I want the Octopus back in the main. I'm still not exactly sure on the order of battlefields. I feel like I'm kind of interested in not having Rockfall Path until a later game, so then we have the Temporal Breaches on the sideboard. Especially for like a video, I think it just makes more sense to have like the main deck be the main deck, because otherwise people are like, well, you have Stupefy on the sideboard? I don't know that Stupefy is very good for this deck, I've got to say. I don't think it's very good. I mean, We played Discipline already, right? But like Stupefy, I'm not really sure how much it helps, to be completely honest with you. We definitely want to get some counters in, right? So what are the counters? There's Windwall and there's Flurry. I do love Flurry of Feathers, guys. I gotta say, I'm a bit of a Flurry of Feathers fan. I think it's better than Windwall, personally. I really like Flurry of Feathers as a card. I think it's a very, very cool card. So I think I might just put it in, to be honest. It's like, yeah, it costs 1 energy more. But also, we just struggled so hard against Cull the Weak, right? Hello, Flurry of Feathers. So, like, I'm putting it in. I'm going to drop the Not So Fast. Would I ever put 3 in, or is that too much, would you guys say? That's why I like Flurry of Feathers. So it's like, yeah. I don't really care that much. We'll have to see. 3 is obviously maybe a little bit over the top, but there's like some matchups. Time Warp, I mean, it could be. Sure. Time Warp could be good in this deck. No doubt about that. I don't know if I really like feel the need for it that much though, but maybe. It's definitely not a bad shout. So that if we look at the 14 on the sideboard, I would say that like, yeah, maybe you reduce the Temporal Breach down. Maybe you don't want to play. I just think there's some matchups I would very happily bring 4 Flurry of Feathers into it. Like against this deck, I think Cull the Weak is going to be very popular this format, and it's something that we're weak against, right? And also like, there is a lot, certainly on this ladder at the very least, there's a lot of Ruination decks. Well, I can pay 2 for this, guys. I can pay 2 energy for this with my Heron in my opponent's turn, if it's the second card I've played, right? It's kind of crazy. I think I'm going to drop the Charms. Do we want Stupefy in main? Like, if we were to say, like, what card goes into main, it could be, like, double Temporal Breach, Rockfall Path game 1 still. That could be the plan. I still think I want 3 Temporal Breach for the Rockfall game, though, if I'm honest. I think the card's just so good there. I'm always keeping Turn to Dust there. I gotta say, I'm kind of tempted to put a Flurry of Feathers in main anyway. Also, like, an Hourglass, I think I'd be okay with. I'm not really convinced I want Stupefy all that much. So we've got, like, 3 slots available, basically, across, like, the main and side to distribute, with Heavy, Turn to Dust, Heavy, Temporal Breach. So what other tech cards do you guys think I should be looking at? Yeah, I'm not convinced by Stupefy. I would like some more ramp, but I don't think it exists. I like this card, Twilight Shroud. Pretty good card. I'm not sure I'll play it, though. I like Hourglass. Maybe we could play a third Hourglass in this deck, honestly. It's a really good card. I think I would be down for a third Hourglass. Yeah, Tasty Feyfolk, not a bad shout. Like an additional Accelerate card. I think that's a very reasonable idea. I think it's very reasonable, actually. There's also the Signature Spell. Do we ever want to play the Signature Spell? I like this card quite a bit. I'm not sure it makes that much sense in this deck. It probably does, right? Janna probably does make sense in this deck because of Heron. Janna's a cool card. It's like a fight or flight. I think it's pretty good. I think like more cards we play on our opponent's turn makes a lot of sense, honestly, that are higher impact than Stupefies. Like, with a Heron down, you're paying 1 for this. That's very strong. Play any time before spells and abilities revolve, including to a battlefield you control. So you can actually play Janna at base in your opponent's turn, which, I mean, you can't do with ambush cards, right? That's true. I'm saying I want more ramp. Well, there is actually more ramp, right? The Nasus signature spell is more ramp, so maybe we should play it. Maybe we should play it. We should certainly test it, right? We've got 2 slots. 2 of them seems very reasonable. Sprite Queen? I have not, no. Haven't been testing too much. We haven't really changed much since we started. I'm down to try the signature spell as a 2-of in the main. Screw it. And then we'll just put like some cool expensive 7 cost card as a 1-of. When you play me or at the start of your beginning phase. I kind of like the sound of Fey Folk maybe more so. Or maybe like a 3rd Hourglass. I think I'll go for the 3rd Hourglass on side for now. But we're still very much in the testing phase, right? Yeah, I mean Divide, I think they're different enough. So I think we put the I think this is a fine game on Battlefield. I think we put the thingamajigambabobba, the breach in the thingamajigger, right? Great wording. Great words. We put the breach in the thingamajigger in the sideboard. The octopus! Imagine we didn't have this card, guys. Crazy value from the octopus. Are they question marking my octopus or the fact that they got an extra rune? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm confused. The octopus! Not the spiderling memes. There's no way this is actually good, right? So I know they want Bandletree because they hide the spiders at Bandletree. So, I mean, I guess we just go to Bandletree. We draw instead of doing anything else. I wonder if we just Bellows Breath this guy, bro. Honestly. They're going to draw from it. I mean, it deramps a Swamp. It's like, what else do I even do this turn, you know? They're going to slam Vex. I don't know what to do, mate. I actually don't know what to do if I don't go for the Bellows Breath. I think it's fine. I'm just going to play this because, like, whatever. I'm not worried about them doing much. This basically was going to draw them a card instead of scoring a point, and it was going to let them play Vexit, and it was going to hold. It was basically drawing 2 cards, right? So we do score a point now. I mean, we don't have much to do. Such is life. It's also where the disciplines are a bit weird, right? But it is what it is. I think we're just slamming the Watcher accelerated here. We can't accelerate it. Rats. Or should I say spiders? Haha, so funny. We can slam the Vex, though. Seems kind of good. Pay 1 power. How does this work with the deflect cost? I guess we'd only deal 4, right? Because of the deflect. It's kind of bad. I mean, they could go double. Basically, the question here is like, I mean, they've got 3 cards in hand, guys. I think I'm just going to risk it. Wait, I should do it like this. Just pre-commit in case of Gust. They probably don't have Gust. They could defy it, though. I'm just going to go in, mate. Screw it. Sure. I waste my hourglass, but it is what it is, man. My bad. They played it from hand, not hidden. Well, I took a risk. It didn't pay off. I turned down the opportunity to have a point. What did it get for me? Well, I mean, it wasn't nothing. Vex stuns the Watcher here, right? But the second Watcher is not stunned. And if I remove the Vex before I play the Watcher, then the second Watcher would also not be stunned. So the question is like, do I go in with the Watcher? Am I actually getting cooked by spiders, bro? What the flip? It's a little bit alarming, isn't it? I'm kind of playing to their game a bit too much, perhaps. The question is like, how many more backoffs do they have? I don't know. I don't flip it, no, guys. How am I supposed to know? You know? We could just send in the Watcher, see what happens. I'm going to do it. Fair play. Maybe the Vex Spiders is not as bad as I first thought. It definitely is a lot better on Bandletree, and I'm sure I didn't play this too cleanly. But it's actually making me sweat, which I didn't really believe in the deck very much at all, but it is making me sweat. So Emperor's Divide is a really good card. And they move all units back. No response from me. Double Emperor's Divide hidden? Here? What? I guess it's a bluff. Fair enough. So I go to 2. You would think we're supposed to do this still. Then play the Heron. This is quite terrifying, though. It's a lot of points, guys. It's a lot of flipping points. I have to play the Heron though, right? Surely. Next card costs less, so we can go Premonition for 1 power. Good luck countering that. Pay 1 power to draw 3. Huh? Whoa! It's a very good trade up for us, I guess. Fair play to them though. I guess we're passing there so we can hold the discipline, right? But they didn't hold. They didn't draw. Discipline, if we draw into something, is also nice. I mean, we're going to play the discipline here, surely. Okay, sure. So I can get rid of the Vex here, right? With Siphoning Strike. Then Watcher costs 2 less? I don't think I can accelerate the Watcher. So then the question is, do we even go Siphoning Strike, right? Could just go Heron first, maybe? I guess we can just go Heron first anyway, and then the Siphoning Strike costs 0. Because if I go Siphoning Strike, yes, I get rid of Vex. But then if I go Watcher, Siphoning Strike, it puts me down to 5, right? I can't accelerate the Watcher, I'd be 1 off. So I go instead Heron here. Next card I play costs less, but I still have to pay for Deflect. Channel 1 Rune Exhausted. I mean, I guess we Scuttle Crab. Draw. Octopus. Maybe bring Watcher back. Oh, another spider! Don't forget the draw from this, please. Isn't Deflect an additional cost? Yeah, so I still paid it. I think you have to. Maybe you're right though. I have no idea. Opponents must pay. I don't know. Is it an additional? Top 3 cards you don't remove. Okay. Pay for. It's not bad. I wonder if it's playable in this deck. Probably not. I wonder what they're looking for. Lol. I think we all know the answer to that question. Another spider. They're getting big. It's an impressive performance. You've got to give the spiders some serious credit here. I think the Watcher is going to be too strong for them though. Next card costs basically nothing in this case, right? Premonition for double Heron costs nothing. Draw 3. If we send an octopus in, it could backfire pretty quickly. Let's go for the hourglass. Actually, let's do the find your center first, right? Because I'm drawing from it. Then we do the hourglass. So we go like Watcher. It's another spider. It's not super clean, is it? I was worried about back off. I wonder if I was ever just supposed to send both in though still. Empress Divide. Oh! You're supposed to announce first and then. All spiders go back. Fair enough. I think we pull both of these back as well, right? Bro, that's a lot of spiders. It's quite impressive. I think we pull them both back. You gotta respect it, man. So many stats. They're thinking. I just didn't want them to forget about the point, you know. We have the hourglass, so we're kind of chilling. Sadly, we can't. Okay. Not sure about this play, to be honest with you. Another spider. And the last, and they don't even hide. Surprising. So my gut feeling is I go Scuttle Crab, play this. So like if I send everything in, I've got 7, 14, 21, 28. They've got 6, 8, 6, 12, 18, 24, 36. We're supposed to send things in incrementally, right? So let's just start like that. The thing is I would like to draw some combat tricks and whatnot, right? So like I could go bing, bam. I think it's fine. It's also like, maybe I'm just supposed to play Nasus, right? But it's not going to conquer if this is here. So I think I'm just going to stick with this play. Next card costs less by 2, so we pay 1 for this. Pay 1. Okay, that's a good find. Yeah, okay. So we start off with a Watcher. Pass focus. Take 1 out. They will go to 5. Go for a Heron. Pass focus. Then they would all go to 4. Then we go like bing, bam. Take another one. They all go to 3. And then we'd be like bing, bam. And then it would be a trade. So they would have no units left. Our Watcher would still die. And we could just do like this, for example, right? And then we hold, go to 7. We empower this guy to be safe and then go in GG. Close though. Very close. Deck seems good though, you know what I mean? Like, I think Nasus is a lot better than it appears. Actually, the signature spell is growing on me as well, like the idea of it. The fact it ramps. Kaiser, you would imagine it's going to be some Temporal Breach, Bryn here kind of shenanigans. I'll go first. That's a good hand. That was a really good hand. I mean, actually, the Octopus might be fine because, like, Kaiser wants to remove stuff. I still want a mulligan too, so I'm always keeping Scuttle Crab and Find Your Center, right? So let's do that. Draw. Seems very good. So they go Yordle. We'll go here. So basically the question in this position is it better to Find Your Center, retreat, double ramp, get to 8 immediately? I think it might just be better to double ramp. I don't really care for the Scuttle Crab on board. Maybe I should have waited for them to remove it, but whatever. This is probably a little bit safer. There's not really any big benefit I gain, apart from being a bit cute, which, let's be honest, an opportunity to be cute is probably something I should take. Haha, that was a self-deprecating joke. They want to ramp, really? Don't know about that. Seems questionable. Kaisa. So it's a really interesting spot because I can accelerate a Watcher, ready to. Alternatively, I could just take it slow and I could Siphoning Strike the Kaisa, play a Scuttle Crab. But I think I'm fine just accelerating Watcher, taking out Kaisa, to be honest. And I can still play a Scuttle Crab. Seven is very annoying for them to deal with. We also trigger Paper Tree. So -3 on Watcher, sure. Piercing Light. Wow. That's extremely expensive, but it works for me. Hextech. Foreigner, Darius, Watcher. What's hopeful? I think we're in a good spot still, right? I mean, can you just leave it open? It's like, okay, bro. Let me just get my pen and paper. Lol. This is ridiculous. I'm being a little bit rude, but I mean, come on. Come on. So can I trigger the Nasus effect this turn? I mean, I could play Nasus itself, deflect. It's probably good. I think I'll go for the Find Your Scent instead of the Steel Paws. This guy's deflect too, so... Not totally in love with my play, but I don't really want to play like the Heron. Just a deflect 2 guy just seems fine. It's kind of sad not to play this. This guy, bro. What is happening? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sure. Pairs ignore deflect. Choosing here. Okay. Definitely want to get the Heron down if we can at all help it. I have my pen and paper. Don't worry. Oh, does this banish this? Okay, they play it there. Does this banish? No. So we have the deflect ignored there, which is a little bit dicey. But you would think it's just go here, play the Heron, right? Wait. Do I ever want to pay? Okay, sure, whatever. I'll just do it. It's like, do I ever want to pay for this? But no, I don't. Trigger the Nasus, ready 2. Next card we play costs less. Let's just go for the Premonition for 1 power. Draw 3. So I have 6 available. We're definitely going to hide the Hourglass. Let's play the Scuttle Crab, draw. Retreat's kind of interesting as well. Let's play the Steel Paws. me double check. I'm pretty sure it works like that. What's it called? Heron? Fast for Heron, it's the first card played on turn. Yeah, it works. Let's do that, and I guess pass. Then we have Defies, Open, and Retreat. Guys, isn't this deck just good? Yeah, Darius was the logic I was following on that. I mean, I played against a buddy quite a lot, and I'm sure we checked that ruling because he's quite a stickler for the rules. So I don't really have much to do with the Forerunner going to Paper Tree, but I'm just going to accelerate Watcher, I guess, next turn anyway. But we shall see. Singularity. Okay. They ignore Deflect. Do I have much I can do here? I mean, I could retreat. Which would I rather save? Probably the Nasus, right? Maybe the Heron actually is better to save. Honestly. I mean, I can save both. It's quite a big deal. I think we still just go retreat on, I guess, on the Heron. And then we reveal the Hourglass, right? Because then this comes back, because this is the more expensive card. They get the mechs, but I don't think they're making a comeback from here, right? Nasus is kind of cracked. I like this deck, man. I'm really impressed by it. Let's go Crab here. I mean, should we just BM a bit and flip in Nasus Ascended? Let's go 7. Oh, it costs 8 to do it. I kind of want to BM a bit. I mean, probably we're not supposed to, right? If we go Heron, we can play Watcher. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I want to, though. We go Heron, Nasus Effect. One, two, three, four, 5. And then Bellows Breath to remove everything. Go Nasus here. 5. Pass. I'm a big meanie, guys. Why did you ready to ruin the news for? I think I got all my costs right. So I paid 7, ready 2. So basically paid 5. I had 6 open. I paid 5. Oh, I should be tapped out, right? It's just like pay this. Ready 2. Then I pay this for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it's fine. And then Bella's Breath. It's like Heron for 7, ready 2. So then I've still got 7 left. Pay 5 for Watcher, 1 for Bella's Breath. Five for Heron, 5 for Watcher, 1 for Bellows. He says he doesn't want to think about it, so I just say, okay, GG, question mark. Is that a bit rude? A little bit, but also like, come on. The game's done, right? Can you please wait a sec? Okay. No problem. Sorry, buddy. I don't want to be toxic, that's for sure. But come on. The game is over, right? Oh, Watcher. Who watches the Watcher? So we can Bellows Breath and then play the next one for free still? But they quit. Okay, GG. I mean, what is our win rate with this deck, man? I think we lost one game where we lost to the Kennen, right? In a best of 3. Oops, I didn't want to choose this battlefield. Sivir. That's an ugly hand. You'd think it's these two, right? Keeping Premonition is greedy, but it's not like anything else is much better. Fought that Aurora? Yes, I did. They play Traveling Merchant. Nice. What do you guys think on Siphoning Strike? Seems pretty good so far, to be fair. My impression of it actually is quite good because it just ramps. Yep, I get 1 XP. I see the hand. Because like this turn, for example, it's not like I really want to do anything else, right? It's like I don't have any ramp. Zed, this card's interesting. I mean, they should just leave it face open, but... Huh? What the flip? Why did that get discarded? Oh, from this, okay. I like the Siphoning Strike, guys. I was a bit of a Siphoning Strike hater, but suddenly, I think I'm a believer. I think I'm a flipping believer in the Siphoning Strike. It's kind of cracked. I really like this, this deck, man. This deck is class. I'm extremely impressed by it. I'm not easy to impress, I would say. Maybe that's cope, but I think I'm not very easy to impress. Play Timo and Parser? I won't be playing Timo. If any regional qualifier I compete in this, because I'm doing Singapore and LA, I will be chasing best ofs, and I will be trying to get top 64. I also will probably not play the deck that I plan on playing on stream. I'll keep it off stream. So if you see me playing a deck, it's probably relatively safe to assume I don't plan on playing it for a best of. But this set, I really want to just test loads of stuff. I kind of like the sound of like Heron here. Siphoning Strike. Next card costs basically nothing, right? So we go Siphoning Strike for 4. Then I could play the Nasus because of the Heron, right? Well, that really wrecks me very hard. Fair enough. Ouch. I walked into that one. Oh, well, live and learn. It's 1 month away, meta will change. Yeah. It's a long way away, but I still have my early, like the thing I look to do with like what I had with Timo was I was pretty sure it was like the best deck that had the least representation. Certainly the when I won the best of, I think that's almost non-arguable that it was the best deck that had lesser representation, because it was a flipping called shot purple seal deck with a guaranteed turn 2 champion, right? And there was only 25 people playing the thing. It was unbelievable. It definitely wasn't as good going into Lille post ban because of fight or flight ban in particular. I still think my list was almost the best. I just really messed up not playing Consult the past. I tested so much for that tournament though, man, and I just had a really bad tournament, but it wasn't my weekend. I had some bad cues, one blunder, and I think also, moreover, I actually got the deck wrong with not playing Consult the past. I think it was probably only 3 cards off. I guess we just play the Heron, right? Let's go here. Go to 2. Play the Heron. Nasus, ready 2. And then we can just play Nasus at base, right? Because it costs less. One open still. Oh, I burned 2. That's true. Thanks. So we could pop a retreat and then play the premonition for 1 power, which is basically nothing, right? That's probably the plan here. We're going to retreat the steel paws to get more value off. Okay, so I'm not sure how this works. Guys, rules question alert. It's like, if I retreat this... Because this would actually resolve first, right? But I'm playing it in this order. I guess I could, right? It's like, bam. I need to wait for the retreat to resolve, which means that if that's the case, then the Wind and Ghosts comes back first, right? Because the chain resolves. Oh, this is action. No, it's reaction. It's reaction. But the issue is that seemingly the retreat has to resolve before the reduction comes through. It protects my hourglass. It's really good. So basically, the question is, can I retreat the cat and at the same time play Premonition for the reduced cost? Premonition would actually resolve first. Like, what counts as playing, I guess, is the issue in this scenario, right? My gut feeling is that maybe the retreat has to resolve and then it's been played and then the next card would be reduced. But maybe the act of playing a card is like playing a card. I guess like it's not played though because Defy on Fizz, how it used to work, right? I think that explains the situation. So I have a Watcher. Surely the game's just over. If I go Watcher, I ready 2. Could I go Heron plus Watcher? Heron. I go Heron, ready 2. So basically paying 5. Yeah, it works, right? Let's do that. Let's go here. Go Heron, trigger the Nasus, ready 2. Make sure he doesn't want to react because it's a react window. I go Watcher for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with Heron effect. And now they go for the Star-Crossed. The minus still happened, right? Do I want to ever like Bellows Breath here? Not really. Premonition can't be cast until retreat resolves. Thanks. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. So played is actually when it's cast. When have I come in power? Where the hell did this come from? Oh, from hand? Okay, from holding. Sure. What the hell is this card? When I become empowered, choose an opponent. They burn 3. Then you may do this. Choose a unit in their trash and play it. Okay. Ignoring its cost? GG. Okay. Scuttle Crab. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just matchmaking. Sometimes you play best of three, often it's just best of one. If you have a fun first game, you ask for a best of three, right? It's basically how it works. I've never played against the Lux Infinite Loop because I skipped a lot of set three. I mean, I think I'm always a believer in the double mulligan, so. Whoa! What a hand. Instead of ramping, I want points. I can't score here. We go here. I mean, I think I'm fine leaving the crab here, right? And we just retreat the paws. Bro, this deck's so cracked. Deck is so cracked. What do you mean? Something solid. Yeah. Can see it. Double cat, defy. I can see defy being good. I have a feeling we might struggle to interact much with this, lol. Is it like Nasus at base, maybe? Something like this? Like, pull this guy back. Don't think we need to do the other find your center. We'd rather just get the other steel paws down, probably, right? Seems good to me. Think you lost next turn? Let's see. If I've actually lost, this deck needs to get banned. I am all for it. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of the deck and chooses one and recycles the rest. Ooh, that sounds nice. Okay, I like that. Well, I guess I don't show it. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I play a watcher. Yay, watcher! For free! Thank you, buddy. This guy's deck's terrible, guys. What the heck do they think they're doing? I thought about playing this today. Uh, 6. Why did they draw 6? Shouldn't it have been 5? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't they overdraw? Oh, because of Lux twice. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, promising future. Thanks, buddy. So I guess I was supposed to keep my Defy, huh? Whoopsie. Bellows breath would be nice, hey. Where's my bellows breath? Hey, Lizard Brain, I'm very good, thanks. Okay. Oops. Empower the big guy, surely. Ready? Bam. Yeah, we never lose this, right? We're probably losing still, right? I think I probably misplayed a bit, for sure. But even like this time, my sequencing could have been a bit cleaner. I think I'm supposed to retreat a Watcher, because like Watcher Bellows Breath is basically my out, right? Yeah. I Giga Trolled. I think I could have won this game. Maybe. At some point. I'm sure I could have. Let's see it. Us lose. I've never actually played against this before, so. Still no Defiers either, though. So next time I see Lux, I just hold the Defiant opening hand no matter what. Good experience, eh? First time? Yes, actually. Yes, it is. I'm going to make them work for it, though. Is it to a minimum of 1? Okay. Why does she have 3 on her, guys? What am I missing there? I respect it. I actually thought about streaming it today to see like how good it is and how easy it is for a Dumbo to pull off. I don't think that this is okay at this point. I think before, like when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, it's kind of fine. Surprised they didn't hit something, right? Wait, didn't they just mill themselves? Huh? But when did they recycle him, guys? Hey? I mean, I'm being facetious because obviously they have infinite, but Echo is recycled, but Death Note goes on top of Sacrifice. Yeah, but it's like, didn't they play Sacrifice then? You only have 7 power. I double. Hold. So now infinite energy loop. I'm now at 10 points. How did they kill this? Okay, kill this. Yeah. Didn't they just mill themselves again? Am I missing something? Didn't they, like, I swear they milled themselves twice, guys. Like, like, if you play Shadow's Call, don't you have to shuffle your discard back into your deck? I don't know, man. That was my favorite game of the day. I'm fairly, I mean, they definitely had me if they, I'm sure they did have me, but it's like a classic, I win, bro. It's like, okay, let's see it then. And they rage quit. Oh, dear. It's like, I win, bro. Have infinite energy. It's like, okay, let's see it then. If he has, yeah, which I'm sure, that's what I was saying before. I'm sure they did that. They played Sacrifice or something when, like, they only had one card in deck. That was my point previous. I love this card, bro. This card's so cool. Okay, there it is. I was waiting for the recycle. So do we want to put cards into our discard or do we want to hold to ramp? Probably the ramp, right? I guess like the question is where do we want them to go, and probably here is better. I guess we're probably just going to be... Do we have any value from discard? We're probably just going to be playing retreat, right? I mean, let's just play this first and see if it changes any views. A lot of people say, oh my goodness, you just discarded your good stuff. But it's like, yeah, but I also find more information on what I'm working with. Oh, yeah. Isn't he killing Echo? So one card in discard and Echo recycle and draw two from sacrifice. Is he killing Echo? So one card in discard and Echo recycle. I mean, it's probably me that's missing something, to be honest with you, but if you play sacrifice, it's not... Does Echo go to the bottom of your deck or something like this? Is that what I'm missing? Automatically when it dies? Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay. The Shadow's Call, he definitely messed up on though, right? Because it's giving temporary. And he drew two and had to shuffle his deck back in. That's when he rage quit. He got trolled so hard. We definitely lost. We definitely lost, but we went down. We went down swinging. The mental warfare, get in. Okay, so this is going to hold. I wasn't really paying that much attention, but BAM! That's so strong. Let me just think though, like, is this even correct? I mean, I could watch it accelerate instead, right? Is that better? Probably not. We just won't trigger Nasus this turn, but we ramp. Yeah. That's so insane. Still 7. You go Scuttle Crab, draw. I guess Octopus. I think it's fine. Treasure Hunter. Equip. I mean, Scything Strike was absolutely cracked here. Like, in fairness, Watcher was also good, but this card is a lot better than I thought. I really didn't think it was any good at all, but it's actually pretty damn good. Yeah, this works. Nocturne to discard. Tide Turner. Yeah, that works too. They got a lot of gold. I'll give them that. I think they're going to need a bit more than just some old-fashioned gold here, though. Maybe they just play it at base, but like, watch your Bellows Breath. The game's over, right? Yeah. So I go here. Score. I'll go here. Score. Watcher, not accelerated. Pay a power. Nasus, ready 2. Bellows Breath. Bing bang. Not the perfect ordering, but it does the trick. Find your center. Draw. Should have hidden, right? Because of this. Not necessarily. This will come in exhausted, so it's whatever. I get more runes to play with this next turn. I mean, it's definitely not all over, but okay, well, that seems a bit. I mean, Runation is basically the threat here, right? We have Flurry of Feathers in our sideboard. Yeah, I can show the deck list. Whoa! Okay, I didn't expect that. Where is it? It's here, right? Yeah. I didn't expect that, to be completely honest with you. I just took the whole turn off because I was like, well, it's Ruination. But it wasn't. What does the Baron Pit say again? I need to remind myself. Units can move here from anywhere. Yes. I mean, do we just go for it? Probably, right? So what's 6 up? Not that I can do much with it. Emperor's Divide, though. I have 14, 16. Defy. I mean, Ruination's still scary, I can't lie. I don't think I want to play game 2 if I'm honest, but I guess we can. What do we take out here? The Siphoning Strike was very good. Maybe I take out... Also, Turn to Dust seems kind of good. I think I'm just going to say GG to this guy. I think I don't want to play game 3 or game 2. I think we played against a lot of cannon today. So here's the list currently. It seems very solid. We're on 7-5 split. We have Rockfall Path, Altar of Blood, Paper Tree. Altar is a new one, which is if a unit would die here during combat, which is important. Its controller may pay 3 power to heal it, and it can also recall it. I'm still not that convinced by this one. It can't be bad. Triple Retreat, triple Find Your Center, double Siphoning Strike. That's all the ramp cards available, apart from we could play like a third Siphoning Strike. Steel Paws and Scuttle Crab are just musts. Discipline, Defy, hard to argue with, right? We're playing triple Bellows Breath, triple Watcher, triple Heron, triple Premonition. I'm just trying to build like a consistent deck. Like a lot of the other builds I've seen are like 2 Bellows Breath, 2 Watcher, 2 Heron, 2 Premonition. It's like I'm just trying to build a very smooth operating curve that works together every time. So like triple Heron, triple Premonition, triple Watcher, triple Bellows Breath. I think it's like troll not to play 3 Watchers in this deck. It's like if you're playing 3 Watchers with this like legend, surely you're just playing 3 Bellows Breath as well. You know? The Octopus is like the only real spice I'm playing, like that nobody else I've seen is using. I think it's really good. If a player would score 1 point from conquering or holding during their first or second turn, they draw 1 instead. Like, an important thing about this card is that it's just an extra target for retreat, right? So our retreat is there. It also like gives us to discipline in the early game to contest. I think there's a world you could play triple Hourglass. I think the card's really good. And then in the sideboard, we've got Turn to Dust for gear removal. We've got Flurry of Feathers for counterspell, while also being an interesting like play 4 bird unit tokens, which is like particularly powerful with the Heron, because Heron reduces the cost of this to just 2. This might actually be good enough to main deck, to be honest with you. It's particularly good against countering Cold the Weak. We're pretty weak to Cold the Weak, right? Well, this counters Ruination, and if someone plays a Cold the Weak, instead of just countering it, we can just play 4 bird units and just... It's insanely good against Cold the Weak, right? And then we're on triple Temporal Breach, which is for the Rockfall Path game. And you just take out, like, I don't know, whatever doesn't feel that good in the particular matchup. But 3 also might be too many. Maybe like Siphoning Strike comes out quite often. I'm sure there's like more room for optimization. Nah, the Heron's so good. The Heron's crazy good. There's no way it's bait. It's just very strong. There's absolutely no way it's bait. It's just really good. The thing is, you just invest in it a little bit, right? It's the whole game plan. The card's just, it's a 7 for 7 that immediately pays for itself. It's like basically costing you like, if you play it to a battlefield, it essentially costs you, what, 3? Because you're ready to with Nasus, and the next card costs 2 less. And the important thing that is easy to underestimate with the Heron is that you can trigger it on your opponent's turn. You pay 1 to draw 3. Like, holy moly. The card's extremely good. I really like it. Let's try some Altar of Blood a bit. Since it's the new battlefield, up against Ambessa could be some dirty Aurora. I want to keep the Octopus. I think I want to keep the Heron. I probably mulligan those two. Find some ramp, ideally, you know. I think Siphoning Strike. Oh, they don't want it. I guess they missed ramp. I think Siphoning Strike's really growing on me. What do you think of Valmore? I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on it, I guess. I'm probably not convinced, as you could probably... Oh, mirror! I'm probably not convinced, as you could tell by my facial expression. Do you not like Sprite Queen? I don't know. It's probably fine. I haven't really considered it too heavily, I think it's fair to say. Bam! 2-drop. I love a 2-drop. Might be better going second in the mirror, honestly. Because of opening with Find Your Center. I guess we're not supposed to go to Paper Tree. Like, we want them to be the people to hold it for Paper Tree. Because they get access. Are they going to retreat it immediately? They changed their mind. I'll go here. So I draw because of Octopus. I can't score. So they don't want to ramp because of the Octopus. They want the draw. Probably doesn't matter that they have one open, but so then the question is it better to go Find Your Center or is it better to go Scuttle Crab? And my gut feeling is it's better to go Scuttle Crab. If I ramp though, I get to 7 and then I can dump the Heron. Similarly though, if they hold here, I would also get to 7. So like, I guess I don't want the Scuttle Crab that much. It's actually like a really interesting turn, right? It's like, I also stop them ramping though. I think I'm going to go aggro mode. Could be wrong. Oh, rewarded. Big reward! Big reward. I don't know. I guess it's fine. We can just offer like the Scuttle Crab trade, right? Maybe. Yeah, they draw from the Octopus as well. Cool card in it. I love the Octopus. Clockwork Keeper. I'm not playing this. I'm playing the Octopus instead. Steel Paws. And we know they have the retreat. Are they just going to go retreat on the Steel Paws? Replay the Steel Paws? That would make the most sense. Okay, sure. In my head, I was getting to 7. I think I'm a bit of a donut. Something went a bit wrong there, right? Something went a bit wrong there. Because I was sat there thinking, yeah, okay, I misplayed the last turn. For sure. Big misplay on my part. I should have gone find your center, right? I just completely and utterly got all of this scenario wrong. I was sat there thinking, well, if I let them hold, then I get to 7. It's fine. Copium. So, yeah, I'm not getting to 7 this turn, which is really bad. Like, I could have played this guy, ready 2, basically. Yeah, okay, won the game probably, but I think I trolled. Well, I did troll. Maybe it doesn't matter. Let's try this. Draw. Let's go in. I would guess I can assign... Does this even kill the crab? I actually have no flipping clue. I have no idea. Okay, Stupefier reward. I giga-trolled this game, though. We're not playing Stupefy, which I'm very fine with. Why did they draw? So they have a pretty terrible hand. I really threw this game, man. Never mind, live and learn. No point dwelling on it. It is what it is. There's still a very good chance we win, but I think I should have absolutely wiped the floor with them, to be honest with you. I was in such a good spot. Basically, like the play was simple. I just needed to ramp attention. And now they did have to Fi, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered in the end, right? They did have to Fi in hand. So it might not be quite as clean as I'm suggesting, but that would still de-ramp them. Nasus is interesting. My gut feeling is we conquer, we play the Heron. I don't know, it's not super clean, I guess. Are they really bellows breathing my guys? Yeah, I don't know about that. They changed their mind. That seems questionable on the Steel Paws. I guess you would have to... I guess you wouldn't have to pay too much cost, right? So. I don't really know how to play this one. Double conquer. I mean, we certainly play a Heron. Seems like a waste, if you ask me. It's like an interesting decision on the Steel Paws. Next card costs 2 less, so we can just play another Heron maybe at base, for example. We're going to hide the Hourglass, I think. Maybe Emperor's Divide is a better hide, actually. The big decision really here is if we want to Steel Paws or not. I guess we could hide both also. I want to play the Premonition next turn, so I want to do some revealing. The problem is the Octopus, I guess. Nah, I think it's fine, right? We just do this. So I decline to score a point with the Steel Paws. So basically, we can Premonition for free here for 1 power if we flip the Hourglass. But we would want our Octopus to die first before we would consider doing that. They empower the Steel Paws for stats, which I honestly am not convinced I had considered that being the case. I guess, like, with the Hourglass, I don't really have the luxury of choosing the order of it too much either, right? But I could still, like, flip this and then do Emperor's Divide it. Action speed instead of the Premonition. See Oppo points. Sorry, I think I put, my bad. I'm supposed to be here. It's from the deck build. I forgot to change back. Thanks. So we wait to see. It's 7. Do they just pass focus? So we definitely just reveal this. So then it would be their focus again. Yes, it's your focus because I reveal the Hourglass. Right, so it was their focus. They pass focus to me. I reveal Hourglass. Bomb! Kill the little guy. Yeah, makes sense. That's the downside of this. And then this guy comes in, but then he's vulnerable, so I think it's fine. Divide might have been the cleaner play, honestly. I think I kind of trolled. I kind of trolled this game very hard. There's no doubt about that. But it's been fun. I'm also not on Charm currently. I Giga Trolled with the draw 3. It was just too much temptation, guys. Far too much temptation. Oh, man. You would think we should still be okay. The Nasus is very scary, though. Bro, are they really, 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 really going to pay this deflect cost? Okie dokie. Fair enough. I can see it, I guess. I guess I could have paid 3 power last turn on this, right? That was probably the play. Oh, I can just defy it. Lol. I'm so not used to being a defy gamer. Bye, Nasus. I'm so not used to being a defy gamer, bro. I forgot I could just do that. That's crazy. What a card, eh? Damn. Gross. Do I retreat the crab here? Probably. Oh, I should hide as well, right? Huh? What the heck? Oh, they can see hidden cards as well, right? That's crazy. And yeah, basically the threat here is we can go Emperor's Divide next turn to take out the Keeper as well, right? The Tasty Fae Folk. It's like, this is a bit awkward if I leave it face down, right? It's not super clear. So, I mean, Nasus is tempting, right? We can let them conquer this turn, it doesn't matter. We could have used the divide to score a point here, but I think it's not too urgent to do so. I mean, if you compare the decks, right, they have Stupefy, which thins and charms. Obviously, very good cards, especially the charm. It's probably the main thing that we should be playing that I'm not, I would guess. So they go in for 8. I mean, we know they have a Defiant hand, right? How many Defiers are in discard? I think 1? None. Well, they're pre-committing something. Why? I'm so confused. Okay. What's this play? So we go to 7. I mean, so an interesting question here is like, do we ever retreat the Watcher for ramp and to have the Watcher trigger again next turn? Sounds like it can't be right, but I do wonder. So they have 10, right? My discipline doesn't get there. What we probably do is we probably reveal this, they defy it, and then we just retreat it anyway, right? I mean, I guess this should have resolved by now if they draw, but... Okay, so maybe they snookered us a bit because I still have the retreat in hand, which I don't necessarily want. But I need another reaction window to play it, which I don't find. So, I mean, I'm fairly sure the play is still retreat Watcher, right? It's like, I ready to with Nasus. I go retreat on Watcher. I could go discipline first. Go here with the Watcher. It's a bit risky though. I think there's a smooth way of doing this. Retreat. I have to make sure that I still have 8, right? If I go discipline, retreat, defy, I don't have enough. So I think I actually just open with retreat on Watcher. And then I defy their defy. Ready to with Nasus. Everything's -3. Should be fine from here, right? It's the same stats in both places. Does it matter the order I go in? I guess we go Watcher here. We'd rather protect this with Altar of Blood, which is also probably their best play they can make. Wait, Chanturin's exhausted. Okay. Should be fine. Copium. We go here. They're probably supposed to pay for the altar. Almost certainly, right? I guess the death knell wouldn't trigger though, right? Did I score both points? 5. I don't think so, right? I think I go to 6. Okay, I'm at 6. We're certainly going to hide the Emperor's Divide. That's a no-brainer. And I guess there's no reason not to play the Steel Paws too. They let it die. Interesting. Let's go Steel Paws. Hide the Divide. And I think I go here with the hide because of Altar of Blood. And we just pay 3 for the Nasus. Maybe I screwed up. Because if I pay 3 for the Nasus, I don't have enough to empower it, right? Oh, I might have screwed up, guys. Nobody's surprised, but we get there. GG. That was fun. Bro. I think I made some misplays, but yeah, this card's trolling Spellsonger. That's so bad. This is terrible. A lot of these lists are only playing 2, right? 2 of each, but yeah, the bird. I'm going to take a toilet break. Right back. Might call it kind of soon. Make some videos in the afternoon. It's been a lot of fun though. I've enjoyed it. Probably like work on a Nasus video actually while I'm off stream. So we go second. The question is, do we want double find your center? And the answer is probably against Victor though. It's like turn 1 find your center, go to 6. Probably not. Ooh. So we go, look at this play. Ready? Uno, dos, tres. Ramp and have a guy. Crazy. This card's so good, man. Holy moly. I think this will be the last game. I think I'm actually going to call it after this and work on some videos. Take a walk. Ramp. Oh my days. Oh my days. Score. Octopus. More ramp. Bruh. I ramped 3 times. And scored a point and have a 2 drop. Like, what the flip? Crazy. I think you really need the triple premonition in this one. I don't think it's playable without it, honestly. Think it would be unwise. While we up in tempo on Victor. I mean, isn't it your 3rd turn? How's it going, Inferns? I was going to ask why the stream had the Lorcana tag, but then also saw the competitive tag, which is far more inaccurate. Wow. That's just unnecessary. They're going to get Watched. How about a turn 3 Watcher? Sounds good to me. This is our 3rd turn and we're going to 10 runes, like, and we're not playing orange. Holy moly, Batman. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, I guess we're not playing the Watcher because we can just go for the Heron instead. How good is the Heron, though, realistically? I mean, it's not great because I don't have anything else to play. I could also just play the Nasus at base. Yeah, let's do that. So if I go Heron, I get like go to 5. I mean, I actually could play Heron Watcher at base, which definitely isn't terrible, right? So if I go Heron, I go down to 3. I ready 2. I could play Watcher at base. think I just play Nasus though. Double Coal. Let's see. I mean, I play 3 Flurry Feathers in the sideboard, so we're not too concerned about Cold Weak decks generally. Could just bring it into main as a one-of as well, I think. The Siphoning Strike is probably the one card I'm not totally sold on. I do like it, which is the signature spell. I do like it. I love Octopus, though. This is my guy. This is my... I mean, this card's crazy. This card's so good. I can't believe how good this card is. It's unholy. With Retreat, poof. I'm kind of curious if there's like any other green blue decks which I suddenly want to play because you can play Steel Paws, Scuttlecrab, Retreat. Hello, Vanestra. What the flip? Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh at him. He's not funny. I'm laughing at him roasting you, not him. You know what that is right there, guys? That's Austrian logic. Roasted. Get cooked. I didn't laugh. That's okay because I did. You know what else makes me laugh? I hear her laughing next door. She got sent a warning. What's this guy doing? I sent them a wave. This is okay, sure. Bam! Empower Nasus! I mean, it's not bad. Pay 8 to score a point. Probably we don't do it though, right? Let's pay 6. It is just paying A. So if we go for the Nasus play, we go down to 3, go up to 5. We can't do anything else. It sounds pretty terrible, to be honest. I don't really know that I want to conquer any of these guys, though. That's the sad thing. And this doesn't reduce our next costs. I mean, it's kind of funny to do this, but I think it's troll. It's like... We do play a lot of spells, so I'm quite happy to defend this one. So I guess we go here. For 7. Ready 2. Next card we play costs less by 2. Which, I mean, I guess is just going to be the Octopus. Let's send this guy in. Let's bring this guy back. Let's pay 2 for this guy, I guess. Pass. I mean, we probably should have just played this here, right? So it's like, I basically have this. I leave the Octopus there to defend, to draw. Maybe we shouldn't leave it there. I don't know. Nah, I leave it there. I play like this. Fine. Bro! Sorry! Yes. Bro. I mean, it's fair enough. But I can confirm that I am, in fact. I didn't pay for Otter because I had Heron, which meant Otter was free. But when I undid my play and played Heron here, I paid the 2 for it. So I did fix it. I could have definitely left the Otter there to maybe draw off the Conservatory, but it would be really sad if we didn't draw from it. The list is posted. You can give it a like. I'll do a video on it that I'll post maybe this evening, maybe tomorrow. Bellows breath. Here? What am I missing here? Okay. So, I'm confused, sorry. What are you targeting? And why also? Huh? What? But it's like gold, gold. Okay, but they repeat it. Six power total. So it's like one, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Because basically I'm baiting them in. We could actually even consider paying 3 to heal it, right? So basically paying 1 to get this guy back. Might be fine. So they empower Mel for 3. But they didn't have enough for that. I'm so confused. They literally had... Huh? How many did they recycle in the end? They had 2 gold, so they recycled 4, so they started at 9. So it was what? Decree, Bellows, Breath is 6. This is 9, that's 10. Sure, whatever. They're being a little bit cheeky there. Let's go for the Scuttle Crab. Draw. Ooh, that's a good card. Main question is if I want to watch this or not, right? I think I probably do. Just get to... Trigger this. I'll bring it home. I think I might put the Flurry of Feathers in the main deck. I got a good feeling about it. I think the card's really solid with the Heron. It's a bird, mate, right? It makes sense. The big bird makes little birds. And it's just like a lot of our weaknesses are like Cold the Weak, Runation. And these kind of decks seem pretty popular at the moment. And honestly, just like some card that just lets me have 4 1-mic guys just sounds kind of good. I just like the card in general a lot. I think it's very underrated. Also, I love how they're hitting me with the bro. And yet they're also like... not recycling properly. So Hidden Blade. I mean, come on. That's so toxic. I'm not even going to moan about it. It's whatever. There's a lot of cards that will win us the game here. Retreat, Emperor's Divide. I guess that might be it. There's not that many, but still. There's some. Another Watcher. I wonder if I just play this. I mean, I guess we're just holding, right? Let's play this. Pay 0 for this. It's pretty bad. Play this one at base. Are we going for the hold? I really wish I was holding over here, though. I mean, I should know what's in their hand a lot better than I do, I'll be honest. I think it's fine, though. I think the Siphoning Strike is going to be relegated. It's definitely solid, but I think it's like the one card I'm not sold on. And I think I just want to play Flurry of Feathers. Maybe some gear removal in main would also be fine, right? Like, just some kind of, like, not focused on only doing our own thing kind of cards. Feyfolk, I don't think is very necessary, to be honest. I feel like we have enough units. I wouldn't mind the third Hourglass. I think Hourglass might be really good. Even Divide, I don't mind. I think I prefer the Hourglass, though. So I could see myself, like, taking the Siphoning Strikes out. Maybe you put them on side for, like, some matchups. I think they could be okay. They're not bad cards. They're just not spectacular. It's 5 because of Mel. I think I trolled at some point here, to be honest, but whatever. I mean, a big part of it is the fact that they like hid their hand. I just don't know why you would want to play that way. You're like kidding yourself about how the game's really working. We might be fine still off Conservatory. Obviously, I burned the Discipline as well. Here we go. Bum! Brilliant. Ah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Trust, trust, trust. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That was. I'm kind of annoyed at this one. I felt like that's extremely toxic way to play the game, bro. Like, just play with your hand open. It's like they're kidding themselves that they're like better than they are. If you play like this, that's the problem. It's like, why would you not want to play in proper circumstances where I have the information? You know? But never mind. I blame Siphoning Strike. I'm not that salty, I promise. Only a little bit. So I think I'm gonna bring in a wait. We were only playing 1 hourglass in main? Oh, that's so bad. Nah. I think I want to play Flurry of Feathers as a one-of, and then it's probably 2 hourglass. This card's so good. It might just be a 3-of. I think it's probably a 3-of. Oh wait, Siphoning Strike's still in the main? Yeah, get out of here. Get out! Yeah, that's the deck. I think we were playing 2. Like, probably it's not Siphoning Strike even on side, like maybe 1. Probably Charm is the card that we're playing. Okay, this is a salty loss. I don't know, they just annoyed me. They didn't recycle properly and then were hitting me with bro. What do you mean, bro? It's in the chat. When they actually didn't pay the costs properly. Bro. But I made some definitely big errors in this game. Probably these two? Or it's Ezreal. We should probably keep that hourglass. I think I'll just drop the Watcher. We go find your center first. What are we going to discard? Probably the other Octopus, right? We actually draw from Octopus first. And then discard. Oh, that's a hand. Not a very good one. Maybe mulliganing the Watcher when you're playing like so few units was a mistake. I've had better hands. if I'm honest. Should be a score, right? Sure about Temporal Breach when you're not playing Rockfall Path, but maybe. Oh! Never punished. What do we do though? Do we even play it? Do we even play it? We're ready to runes. Good Bellows Breath, repeat, kill both guys. I think we just play it. No trigger, right? No acceleration, no bellows. Is that even true? I don't know. I could bellows. It's 2 points. It's a double D ramp though. Ooh, retreat's pretty good on the Watcher. Gust on Ezreal. Sure. So I could retreat the Watcher. Bellows Breath. They're already at 3. It's probably just Nasus, right? Ready to. We could, of course. Nah, we're chilling. I don't think we need to do anything. I still have retreat, which I want to hold up, I think. We could have played a second Hourglass, though, in fairness. Might have been better. Star-crossed. So if we retreat it, I just simply get to ramp as well. Probably not worth it. I'm not sure this is good for them, for me to have back in hand, you know? There's a chance we empower the Nasus here, honestly. And just make sure, would I be able to hold up enough for Flurry of Feathers to counter? I think there's like a very real chance that's the correct play here. So what else would I do this turn? Okay, I can't Flurry of Feathers. Is it correct? I mean, the whole hand's just pure jank, right? Screw it. It is deflect 2 as well. Let's do it. I have one open for retreat. I only see one. Yeah, that makes sense. Retreat so good, bro. With the hourglass, man, it keeps me so safe. I flipping love this deck. I think it's 3 hourglass. Pretty sure. I think maybe I have the flurry of feathers in here as a one-of currently in the main, and I think it's just 3 hourglass. Put the feathers on the side. Bish bash bosh, Bob's your uncle. So they're threatening to win next turn. Are they just fizzing us? But we just have Watcher. It's deflect 2 guys. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that works. Nice try. Okay. I take it back. Oh wait, they target Ezreal? Really? Interesting. Should we repeat the Bellows Breath in case they have a little cheeky spell? I mean, we could Flurry Feathers it if we really care, I guess. I definitely want to get rid of both. I'm not going to repeat it. Going to be greedy. It means they can maybe save the student, but what I'm saying is I think that's fine. Maybe I should have moved him first. Moving him first might have been cleaner sequencing because I get a bit more information, right? We probably should go here with the Watcher. I don't think I care much about the draw discard. I mean, I would like to develop the Octopus, but it means I lose Flurry Feathers access. And Flurry Feathers sounds kind of good. Because we could also react with it, slam it down, right? I think I'm just going to pass. Controversial. We might really regret not developing there. So I could play this to score a point. T-ramp 2. Not sure it's worth it. I think I messed up a bit. Oh well. That's strong. It's very strong. So I could have gone to 6 this turn, right? If I'd played it differently. I would love another Watcher. Do we just go for the Premonition? Dig. If we go for the Heron, the Premonition is free. I think we bottom decked the Watcher already, right? But like Retreat would also get us there. Not really. Her. We actually found the retreat as well, which is a little bit heartbreaking. I think we're just a bit screwed here. I don't really have anything which makes my defense better. I could hide Hourglass, which I should always do here. I could play an Octopus. The other thing we just got to be cautious of is that they can't hold. Bellows Breath maybe helps us. It's like Octopus probably doesn't do enough to play it. I mean, 2 stats could make a difference. They got 12. Like Octopus here could be fine, I guess. I think we lost. Ah, man. I don't think I should be losing. I think I let the deck down. This was awkward, to be fair. I definitely made a big misplay not playing the Octopus previously. So it's like 14. I've only got 14 stats here, which is not a lot. We probably have to reinforce, right? And then we can either go Flurry or Bellows. I guess we can actually play both because of the Heron, right? So I can get 4 stats down here with the Flurry. I'm letting those resolve. 15 stats. We're at 14 stats right now. Octopus might be making the difference. They obviously don't know what's hidden. The bad news for us is it's doing basically nothing. The good news for us, retreat on Watcher is probably what I want to be doing. So I could go like retreat. I can actually play retreat on Watcher, play the Feathers and the Bellows potentially because of the Heron discount. We wouldn't be able to get the Flurry of Feathers discount right now though. So they just send it in. And I'm chilling at 9, 14. They're at 15. So I'm going to start by doing this. The question then is with the Heron discount, because the next one's discounted, I guess it doesn't make a difference if we go Bellows Breath or Flurry of Feathers, and the Flurry of Feathers is a little bit more flexible. Because the Hourglass was the first card played, this was the second. And then we still have the Flurry to add 4 points more or counter a spell. Oof! I'm enjoying it a lot though, that's for sure. I'm certainly enjoying it a lot. And we're fine for the next turn. If so, they. It's like their focus. It's like fine by me. So I pull this back. I pull this back. This guy dies, and I pray that somehow it's enough. Then you just need one accelerate, but a non-spell accelerate. Rasa. I can't get this down yet, I think. Fizz. Ride the wind. Flurry of feathers! Counter. BAM! Pray they don't have another one. Okay. Should be good. Don't think there's anything that costs one that gets in there. Holy moly. Gus on Fizz. Sure. Whoo! We're still alive. Wow. Oh my days. So, we don't need 2 retreats, do we? Let's go here. Let's banish a retreat, draw a card. BAM! Bellows Breath. That's a good card. Let's go here. 7. So now I'm going to go... I should have played it the other way around. Maybe I think I should have played it the other way around. Because now I go... I retreat the Watcher. I just play it here. I'm just going for the hold. I haven't played anything yet. So I go retreat on Watcher. I'll play the Watcher for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready 2. I don't repeat it. Maybe I could have played this a bit cleaner. The Ride the Wind goes from Fizz back to the bottom of the deck. They changed the way it works. Fizz got errated, basically, this set. So, I mean, we don't have to play this yet, right? I think I just play this. Nah, that's not true. I hide it. I shuffle. It's like this, right? I think. Was it like this? I don't know. Flurry Feather's clutch, but I mean, to be fair, Defy would have done the trick. It's a very expensive Defy. This card is so cool, man. I absolutely love the Heron. Was what enabled this. Fizz. Arcane Shift. Banish a friendly unit. Sure. Okay. -3 on the Watcher. I can flip this, play the Premonition for 1, right? Wages of Pain. Still alive. And I'll flip the Hourglass. Recall this. Play Premonition. For 1 power. Draw 3. Broken. Where did the draw come from? Right from the legend. Heedless Resurrection. Scarred Fizz. It's a different fizz, so it does work. I mean, they need to pay that, but that's fine. Flip this. This cost me 1 power because of the Heron. Second card I've played this turn. Broken. The hidden cards are so good in this deck, man. Starcross. So I'm going to react with this. Sadly, maybe my sequencing was a bit wrong because the Starcross resolves, then I draw, right? Yeah, and there's the Defy. Well, the good news is I still beat Ride the Wind. Why did they draw so many cards? Sure. It's dragging on a bit, this one, isn't it? Let's go here. Thinking I have a Defy for them. We're looking for Retreat or another Watcher here. I think there's only one Watcher left. This is supposed to be banished, right? Okay, so I draw. Then I do this trigger. Probably we don't need 3 of these guys. Draw. It's not great. Probably we're just playing the Heron. Next card costs... The spell's still counting as first spell even if you played Zonya's first. Pretty sure he could have resolved the draw 3, then defy the Starcross. No, because the Starcross was on the chain. So as soon as the chain ends, I draw 3, the Starcross resolves as well, right? Because I was drawing from the reaction in response to Starcrossed. So as soon as I draw, the chain's resolving, right? That would be my understanding. So the next card I play costs 2 less. Doesn't really help me here apart from find your center, which is only... I'm only getting like a 1 cost reduction, so it basically costs nothing. I guess we just hide and pass. I think we done goofed by this game going on so long, but it's been a fun one nonetheless. Wouldn't want to do this in a RQ. That's for sure. I don't think this deck takes that long to win. You can start with Revolving Chain on each step. Both players... I did not know that. That's so bad. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I'm so glad I'm learning right now. How did this work? Downwell turns everything, right? Turn all gear and units. Sure, makes sense, I guess. I mean, you would imagine the correct play is to slam the Watcher, right? Here. The question is, do we go to Zorn? Or do we go to the altar? I think I like the altar here more. Draw. That's so good to know. Thanks, guys. I'm so glad I learned that today. That is absolutely revolutionary. It's also possibly because I'm not used to playing these kinds of decks. Like I've been a bit too much of a one-trick pony in my day because I've just been focused on getting the best of. Whereas now, like this set, I'm focused on learning everything as much as possible. And these are the kinds of things I'm so motivated to try and learn more of. So I really, really appreciate it. These cats are so good, bro. Never mind Bellows. We could have played him here, I guess, since I have the divide, but where's this Starcross from? From hand? Here? Sure. Do they have it? Cool. That was a really good lesson. This was super worth it. Best of Timo, by the way. Sarcasm. I mean, it's true though, right? But that's the thing. It's like I was able to get this result while still knowing that there was so much more I needed to know about the game, which is a really good feeling. So I think Flurry, I'm gonna keep on the sideboard. Nice one, Drakmord. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, man. I'm keen to I'm just gonna be playing a bit of everything this set for content. So I think like third card. I wonder if it's just like some kind of other reasonable drop. I wouldn't be totally. I haven't been too impressed by Emperor's Divide, if I'm honest. I think it's fine as a 2 of. I wouldn't want to play a third. I think that just some generic unit, like a Fae Folk, might be okay, for example. Any suggestions of something spicy? Maybe it's I just don't think Varmore's any good in this one. Not convinced. I think like Sprite Queen or Fae Folk would be the better choices, right? When you play me or at the start of your beginning phase, play a ready 3 white Sprite unit token with temporary. Doesn't sound bad. I gotta say, it doesn't sound bad, guys. Is there any kind of like cool active? I also wouldn't mind something like back off, to be honest. I really like the otter. Yeah, I think it's really good. So there's a couple reasons the otter's good, right? Firstly, if we draw off the otter instead of get a point, it's really good for us, right? The thing is as well, is yeah, it's not good if you draw it later, and you could play like the Clockwork Keeper instead, but it's not like the Clockwork Keeper's any good anyway, right? In the later game. The signature spell, we think is okay, but to be honest, it's felt like the weakest card in the deck quite consistently. So I spoke to a buddy of mine, and he said like he made a good point that like the maths on this card isn't great in terms of like it doesn't help you get to like 7 quicker, right? So if you go first, I'm not going to be able to play this until my 3rd turn. And if I go second, I can play it on my 2nd turn, but I'll already get to 7 there. So it doesn't really help you, like the ramp doesn't quite help you enough, right? So it's definitely fine. 2 Space Bird. What is Space Bird? This guy? Is this a Space Bird? This thing? Well, yeah, probably not that, right? This thing? Oh, this thing. The Space Bird. No, I really like 3 of these. I'm definitely playing 3. For sure. I definitely wouldn't be against some like other 7 cost. You bonk your own Lonely Poro or Crab on going first? Yeah. It's not great though, is it? If that's the play, if that's why you're playing it and this card exists. But yeah, I mean, you can do that. That's true. But kind of proves the point. It's like, yeah, maybe it's not great. It's not bad. I do quite like the card, but I feel like there's better options out there. I think this card's good, right? I think this card's good. I think I might just put this in the deck. I'm kind of into this card. I feel like this card is really slept on generally. When you play me, heal your units here, then move an enemy unit from here to its base. Bro, it's Fight or Flight in green? That sounds kind of good. Sounds kind of good. Is there any like giga expensive spell gear that we could use to trigger? No. Time Warp's been mentioned also as a card. Maybe we could play like Time Warp as a one of. Don't know the Premonition with the 7 bird. I think the Premonition is fantastic. I don't mind. Honestly, Consult the Past as a one of could actually be also quite fine. Don't hate the sound of that. Could actually see it. I could actually see it for when you don't draw the Premonition. I love this card for me is so auto include. I think the card's absolutely amazing. I think it's so strong. I really, 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 really like the card. I quite like Back Off. Like just some kind of trick. Consult the Past. Would you ever play Progress Day? Probably not. But Consult the Past? Probably. I think I might just do that. Charm is probably the other card. Yeah, it should be Charm, right? Let's just whack Charm in the deck, bro. Sod the consult the past. I think we just get Charm in here, right? It's Charm, guys. I mean, it is Charm. Charm's broken. Charm's so good that I immediately wonder why I would only play one Charm as soon as I put it in the deck, you know? Like, yeah. Do you know what would be good? More Charms. But I do also look at the rest of the deck and I'm kind of like, I think I would rather play everything else over more Charms. I think I'm a bit of a hater on the thingy-majigger. 3 Flurry of Feathers sounds like a lot, but there's some matchups, right? It's also possible you just play like 2 Octopus, but I think it's good. Maybe just do this. 2 Charm, 2 Breach, 3 Flurry, 3 Tons of Dust. It's kind of excessive across the board, but you could, I'm sure, optimize the sideboard strategy more, right? But just as a general, bing, bang, boom, seems fine. Play a couple more. Couple more. Hello, Rashid. I don't know what that is, sorry. How you doing, buddy? Alright, is it... I guess I want one Watcher. I don't want to bot... I was a lot better before I saw this opening hand. My god, that is unholy. Woo! The Octopus! And now I'm good again. I flipping love this card, man. I love the Octopus. This could be the 3rd Octopus we almost cut. Just think about that. Imagine if this is in fact the 3rd Octopus that we almost cut, guys. Crazy, bro. Okay, so go in. Pass focus. Draw. Ramp. Play the same Octopus. Bam. I'm good. How are you? And now we're at 7. Which, like, right now I'm wishing this one-off charm we put in the deck is just a Fae Focus, or right? If we're honest. What's the other 7 costs we were just looking at? Sprite Queen. Sounds kind of good, actually. I can see it. So they drew 1 instead of scoring. We could, of course, take the Watcher. Probably would rather wait a turn if possible. It's just an awkward spot in it. I think I'm just going to go find your center. I immediately am not convinced by the charm. Lol. Do we go Steel Paws or Octopus? I think the Octopus. Recruits galore. I could pay 3 to keep my octopus alive, but I don't think I will. 7 open? That's a lot. What am I missing? What the hell? How does Azir hold 7 open, guys? I mean, surely it's a Defy on the Bellows Breath. Maybe it's this, right? Nasus. Ready to. Screw the charm. Let's just say, I think that including like 1 extra 7 cost can't be a bad idea, right? Don't forget your 1 XP, guys. Yeah, there's the Defy. I mean, that's a hand. Wow. Please leave it open, bro. I mean, sure. I took a screenshot. Fine. It's my new pet peeve of people not just leaving it open. It's like, bro, I can just take a screenshot. I forgot to tap legend. Oh. But I did ready it. I used the effect, I mean, right? I used the effect. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, the good news is I looked at their flipping hand. The bad news is, and I took a screenshot, I mean, the bad news is it's quite a scary hand, actually. We basically want to get them down to the point where they don't have 1 open so I can Bellows Breath them. They have Death Grip, they have Back Off, they have On Guard, Brutalizer. You would imagine we just send the Nasus in, to be honest. I don't think it's that scary. This is 3. Yeah, whatever. I guess we go here. No, I guess we go here. I can pay 3 to just bring it back, which is, the thing is super fine in that spot. Okay, back off. Get stunned. Why did they pay? Oh, deflect? Crazy. So, I mean, we just slammed the watch it. Bing, bam. Bing, bam. So they still have On Guard, Death Grip. Let's go here. They also have a Defy. Wait. I mean, I'll just try and charm 1, I guess. Whatever. If they Defy it, Bellows Breath, baited. Ooh, maybe they drew the second one. Maybe they drew the second one. It's like, these are 1 here, right? These are also all 1. It's like, send this guy in, pass. They could death grip something at the back. But now they can't death grip to... I think they're like, oh, wait, no. We're just trying to get all their tricks out from them, right? Like, they still have on guard. They could take it. I don't really care. I'm just working out if I'm supposed to repeat the Bellows Breath or not in this spot. Timeout. Oof. That's a rage quit. GG. So the charm, I'm going to get rid of it. I mean, it actually was kind of okay there in the end. It just, we really, really could have done with this. It was like the game of like, we put the charm in and it was like the universe telling us, bro, just put a 7 cost unit in, probably with no power cost. Because there's just going to be some games where that's what you need and that's what you want. The Sprite Queen could be okay. Fey Folk is the one calling my name, to be honest. I think more Accelerate sounds kind of good. Sprite Queen deramps us. I think Fey Folk's better. The Bazaar? I have, yeah. This is a good game. I enjoyed it, but it's not exactly... I'm pretty... I gotta say, I'm pretty flipping terrible at it. Let me be honest with you. I am not good at that game. I am really bad at the Bazaar. I haven't played it for a long time, but I did enjoy it. I got addicted for a few days. Not sure it's exactly my kind of game. You know, I just love a bit of deck building. I think I'm going to call the stream there, guys, but that is the deck. I think it's really good. I will post a full video on it, but I'm going to call it there. I've still got 2 charm in the sideboard, which I think is fine. Probably I would put the 3rd Temporal Breach in the side still. I'm sure there's some matchups you're going to be really happy to have charm though, so whatever. So let's just leave it there for today. Thanks guys so much for watching. I'm going to be back again tomorrow. We actually just posted the latest episode of the Into the Rift podcast. If you guys want to see yeah, look at that. We just posted the Into the Rift podcast episode for this week, episode 34. If you guys want to go see my Riftbound podcast, the link is there. Thanks